Hello. How's it going out there? Good to see you, my hero Zero. Good to see you, Yosifa. Today's the day, my friends. It's RPG time, baby. It's the RPG episode of Let's Rank almost every SNES game. And boy howdy, are there RPGs. There are... Oh, thank you very much. These are looking a little worn. I'm going to need to get a fresh coat going sometime soon. It's funny. So, like, I did them, I think last show, maybe the show before that. Can't remember. I did my nails, and I'm just like, fantastic. Okay, nice fresh coat. This looks great. Everything's fantastic. And then I cooked dinner and then immediately took a microplane to it and just ruined my right hand. So I'm just like, cool. All right. I lasted about, 12 to like 18 hours and or something like that. And just like, yeah, well, you just kind of have to live with it, right? Like that's the life you live when you do your nails. So just how it goes. My Hero Zero says our fantasies are final and then Super Mario's are RPG. Hey, look. As I said, there's a lot of RPGs out there. Like, arguably, I would even say too many, right? And I don't plan on showing off a lot of games today, right? Because I don't know how long I'm going to play each one. I expect this episode may run a bit long. I've got about 4 games I want to show off. If I get to even like 2 today, I will consider this a job well done, right? Because I'm just going to go purely on vibes, right? Like, I'm going to play one game. I'm going to see how far I get through it and just be like, yeah, I'm good. And yeah, it's like, this is the complete 180 from, Monday's sports episode where it's just like, quick fire. It's like, yep, I know what's up here, right? Yeah. This in comparison, it's going to be like, time to strap in, right? Like, I just ate a banana, got my coffee, got a full tank of water, It's like, here, do this one. If I get to the 4 games in full that I listed today, it will be because some of these games I've definitely played before, right? Some of them not. But it's like, the ones that I've played before, I may be like, yeah, I know what this is. This is fine. Let's move on, right? And that's kind of how I've treated most things in the past. But it's like, I want to keep playing this goddamn RPG. I'm going to keep playing this goddamn RPG. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of good ones out there. A lot of bad ones too. But we'll see how they rank, right? I've definitely thought about like, hey, if I just... Even if like Node shows up or something like that, if I just like played an RPG like really late at night or something like that and just kind of went with it just because I want to like play it, like then I just like throw that recording up on my YouTube and just say like, I did that one, right? I spent my full 1 to even 2 hours or who knows how long on that RPG and just said, yeah, that's good. Get that out of the way. But it's like, yeah, that's the thing. Again, I'm not sure how long I'll get engrossed into some of these, right? But I'll definitely want to play them until I be like, I'm satisfied. In some cases, I may even have to like stop myself because I'll be like, oh my God, I have no idea. If I just keep going, I'm just going to keep playing forever. So anyways, why don't we get started with our first one today, huh? Wait, no. Like always, I always forget. I need to do promo because that shows up in my recordings. If you're watching this on the VOD or, or whatnot, please come to twitchtv.com or not. Why do I always say that? Twitch.tv/RJ Lee Give me a follow. Yeah, hi VOD. Thanks, Yusipa. Good peoples. Give me a follow. Trying to still get to affiliate. For whatever reason, I have members in my community who really want to see me play Super Godzilla. I don't know why. It's not a good game. I mean, that's why. And it's got Godzilla in it. Otherwise, you know, of course, youtube.com/@RGLee. That's where you can find all the VODs and stuff like that. It's where they go up after a day or two. So give me a sub there if you want. Won't miss a new episode whenever I post it up. Or just like with the Twitch TV follow. It'll help me out. You'll never miss an episode. All right, let's get started. If you're watching this VOD and not following, do you not want to see more? I don't know. My Hero Zero. I don't know. Godzilla popping off big. Godzilla soon to be popping off big again. A new movie coming out, I guess. No idea what that's about. I mean, I do know what that's about. It's King Kong and Godzilla smashing the crap out of stuff, as they do. This game coming up. Switch on over, shall we? There it is. It's first game. Shoutouts to the translation team that did this. This game was released in Japan only. I need to get better about giving credit where credit's due for a lot of the translation patches I'm using. So shout out to the Front Mission translation team with all the lovely people here that are listed. Because yes, today, folks, we're playing Front Mission, which is the original Japanese release, released in 1995. We're doing some tactics, baby. Y'all like tiles? I love me some tiles. I think tiles are incredible. I think let's boost this volume just a touch. Just a baby's touch. Here we go. Gosh, where do I start with this game? Front Mission, obviously a very long-standing mech series for Square Enix, I guess you could say now, right? Look at this. Look at this, just pixely looking English. G-Craft. I don't know them. I just know they're part of Square Enix now. Gosh. What else there is to say about this game? Other than this game I had growing up, but I did not have it in English, so it's incredibly hard to parse. Siva says, I'm realizing I know little to nothing about the series. Oh, well. You're about to find out. You like mechs? If you like mechs, you're already half the way there. Right? It's like, except they're not called mechs, they're called Wanzers. Let me tell you about Wanzers. What a weird name for a mech. Wanzers. Or Wanzers. That's just, yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Traditionally, yeah, Front Mission has always been a tactics RPG. Nowadays it's not so much, or at least the more recent iterations of it haven't been. Has been a series that's been touched in a very long time, obviously. Although this game has the cutting edge. Action at its best. I love these. Let's just get right in there. Yeah, it's supposed to be German in name, I guess. So like Wanzer, right? Like, yeah, you're absolutely right about that, My Hero Zero. Hoffman Island. That's where we're going. Let's actually get in here though. I probably have a save already in here somewhere, but we're gonna go new game. Confirm the pilot name. That's us, Lloyd, or you know, like. This when you destroy the letters off the screen. That's so wild. Like, oops. Setting a tone, right? Like, I just like seeing these letters get exploded. It's really fun. Hey, what's up, Funk? Yeah, we're playing Front Mission. Japanese release with an English patch. Such looks futuristic. It's Max. No, I'm sorry. It's Wanzers. So, you know, it do what it gotta do in the future. Important notes I would note about this game that I think a lot of people don't always remember is that this game got remade a couple times, right? Like, this game got re-released as Front Mission First, and was kind of like the new version that was put out on GBA, if I'm not mistaken, right? Right? No, it was remade on PlayStation, but it also did come out on DS. That's right. Sorry, not GBA. Nintendo DS. That's correct. So it's like, it's had some rehashes. I don't recall if people enjoyed those rehashes or not. I know in the DS, it's like, obviously being a dual screen thing, it made it a little bit easier. Once we get into the game, you'll see why. But then also this game got re-released obviously on Switch after as well for downloadables. And yeah, it seems like here also like versions of it came out on the PS4, PS5. You know, the PlayStation has a long history of Front Mission games as well, with Front Mission 3 and onwards, right? So yeah. Also in like development notes, like the music in this game was composed jointly by Noriko Masueda, who I'm not that familiar with, I'm being quite honest. But also, like, from what I understand, that's right, she also did the music for The Bouncer, which I just like saying that, and a couple other Final Fantasy games. But also Yoko Shimomura, the incredibly well venerated composer for her work in a lot of Square and Capcom stuff, right? Might think of little games like, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts, you know, Final Fight, Street Fighter 2. Just these small games that, you know, happen to have incredible music, right? Super Mario RPG, absolutely. My Hero Zero, absolutely. Like, your hit list doesn't get any better than what Yoko Shimomura's got, right? So just want to give huge shouts to that. So it's just something to keep your ear out for, right? Confirm. Oh god, I forgot. You also have a call sign as well on top of your name, which is weird, if you ask me. Let's put all caps here, just to differentiate, right? All right. This game, very serious, like almost like deadly serious in terms of its tone. Like if you think like Armored Core is for serious. Like, this game, just a few degrees under that, in my opinion. I played this before, I've beaten the game, so like I have general decent ideas of its plot. But like, lots and lots of politics in this game. Lots of stuff about, you know, obviously rebellions and mercs and, you know, like colonization, you name it. Let's try to skip through some of this. USN, obviously, the big government corpo, right? Sad it was abandoned. I didn't think it was actually fully abandoned, but I mean, like, it sure seems like it, right? The fact that they did those remakes, like, I'm curious if that was like the tester, right? To see it's like, hey, do people still give a shit about this or not? I have no idea how well they did or not. So. The Larkus District. There's a third party doing the remakes? Okay. Just recon, that's all we're doing. We're just gonna go in, get out, right? Everything easy peasy. No violence whatsoever. Look at these character portraits, of course, right? Karen. There's me, I guess. I think Xbox just got the last 2 ones. Okay. They did a bad job on the second one, though? That sucks. Yeah, certainly not important of things to come, right? When someone, when a secondary character already just says, I don't plan on dying here, it'll be fine. It's like, yeah, I believe you. There's our buddy, Cicada. All right, it's our fiancé. Okay, Lloyd, like, relax. Only played 5 of the Yoko Shimomura games? You should fix that, Fonk. King of Dragons, no slouch. It's a great beat 'em up. Someday may also appear on the show. The factory is... Should probably just say what's up. It would help us out a lot. Answer me! Oh, it's go time. They were hiding in the factory. I think they're more hiding in the trees, but that's okay. Look at this motherfucker. Driscoll. Driscoll? Driscoll. OCU pilots. That's us. Alright, well, everything's gonna go great here. So you can see here, just straight up tiles. You got a move stage, got an attack phase, and then you end, right? Items you can use also in your second phase instead of attack, right? Cannot do all 3 actions at once. You have to, notably, as soon as I do my move, I cannot back out of it, right? So it's like everything is super deliberate in this. Very few menus you can back out of, if I'm being quite honest, right? So it's like, go there, I can't go back and cancel. Or can I cancel? Oh, I can cancel this. Sorry. Actually, that might have been Final Fantasy Tactics I was thinking of, where you couldn't back out. And this you absolutely can. Okay, that's good. That's more forgiving than I thought. Ending our turn, though. It's fine. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff up. This guy's name is OCU Soldier, so you know he's gonna live through this. What console was Tactics on? That was PS1. I'm surrounded. Check this out. PS1, PSP. Thank you, Smith. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the first time chatter. Have you played this game before? Smithosu? Also, we're not pronouncing that correct. Please absolutely correct me. Pretty good for an OCU pilot. What game is this? This is Front Mission 1. Or more likely known in modern day, as it was re-released, it's called Front Mission First. Because it's quite literally the first Front Mission game by Square. You know, Squaresoft. Whatever have you. Square Enix. Whatever you want to call them now. Look at these action sequences though, right? Like, it zooms in, which is pretty neat from the overworld map. So it doesn't just, all the action doesn't take place like actually up here. I like how in this case you can see that enemy shooting a missile. It actually does it from like away from the actual mech combat. So it's like, or sorry, away from the actual other mech, which is to depict like, hey, it's doing like a long range attack. Yeah, we're not staying away. We're getting in there. I think it's quite bold that this game just says, you just have to run in at the gate while your fiancé gets literally smoked. Oh gosh, oh gosh! She did not live. You can see like, so, with some of this UI, it's like, you can see that Karen, she's like, obviously got like 0 health on all of her parts, so she's gonna blow up. Ideally, all you need to do is blow up the body, and that blows up the mech and destroys it. So you see Driscoll here, he's got like full health, obviously, but each part, arms left and right, and then the legs, and then the body, they're all separate in terms of like their HP. So it's like you do try to target damage to like specific parts to destroy them, to either disable the robots or, you know, just shooting the body. Obviously, some weapons will have more spread damage and some will be more hyper target, right? So when we actually get to the gameplay, we'll see more of this. Well, Karen! It's go time. Should be able to shoot. Okay, so I guess also with this UI down here, there's a lot of information, right? I wouldn't worry too much about it. The only thing that I care about is, I want to say in the lower right, obviously there's HP, it says how much health you have. I want to say that 10% means like what my evade chance is for where I'm standing. So like if I was in better cover, or if I was in the trees, or at a different height, I might have a different evade range or evade stat to obviously dodge whatever incoming attack was to like mitigate it, obviously. All right, well, still can't shoot anything long range. That's fine. We're just going here then. Let's get in there. So here's the other funny thing, obviously it being a tactics game, is when the enemy comes into attack, or even when I go into attack, you both do the attack like simultaneously. Well, not simultaneously, but like, it's like you both get an attack in, right? So there is risk to actually like getting in close. This doesn't happen, however, with long range attacks. So it's like, that's kind of where your tactics come in. I think it's also worthy of note that like the enemy always goes first. So it's like, that's why if I choose guard, obviously it would be beneficial to me, right? So I can actually get on my attack phase. But in this case, you know, it's still early on. Let's just go right for this. I think it's like, so you see here, it's like, this is my machine gun. It's PAT 55, right? So it says MG, which means it's a machine gun. SH means it's a short range weapon, so I can't shoot at long range. And that AT is obviously attack, but it says 4 times 6, right? So it means, I can't remember, I think it's like, it's going to shoot 4 times for 6 damage each. Or it might be the other way around, I don't remember. And then hit, there's obviously like hit percentage. range, you know, like how far away can I be? It's like 1-1, so it's obviously short range. And then BL means like, is there a chance to block? So if I chose guard, right, it's like, I have a higher chance. But yeah, that's basically it. Use a machine gun. There's no difference for approaching enemies from the rear or the sides. It's going to be the same either way, interestingly enough. It's also worthy to note that, like, the more parts you blow off of the enemy mechs, the more experience you'll get. There's actually a lot of similarities, you know, with something like this to, like, you know, something like Tactics Ogre, you know? There is some automation to it. You're not choosing everything very specifically. So Cicada here has missiles, so actually this is a great time to use this. Actually, let's not go here though, let's back up. Let's keep some distance, obviously, right? Alright, go attack. Obviously, I have missiles, so it's letting me choose this. My Bone M launcher, which is really funny. Yeah, back attack and stuff, that became a thing much later in Front Mission 3 and stuff, I want to say it had that. So yeah, so here it is. It's like 2 for 14, so it's 2 missiles for 14 damage each. 76%. Yeah, range 3 to 5 blocks, right? 3 BL. Maybe 3 BL isn't block? I don't remember what that is. We'll see. It'll be fine. Okay. You'll see here that it's like whatever body parts it hits will be completely random. Also, the first missile it tried to block, right? Because obviously it's at long range, it can't hit me back, so it's going to do a defend as a move. But like it can only block one attack before it has to actually take the damage. So it's worth noting, right? What are we doing here? Don't know. Cicada has equipment view, Ibis. Okay, so that's just a short range, and then wait, and a punch. So I won't be able to do a move on this one. Just fine. Okay, so I got rockets on this guy. Let's throw some rockets at him. Obviously there, like, it hit the arm, right? Because it's like what it's trying to defend with. So typically if you have a Wanzer outfitted with like a shield, obviously it's gonna eat that attack, right? Oh gosh. My arm! It's fine. It's only one rocket, right? That's why like multiple hitting rockets is pretty beneficial. Let's just shoot him up. Yeah, shit. Okay, let's go over here. Let's give this guy the missiles. Right in the legs. So obviously with their legs being destroyed, they won't be able to move as much. I think they can only move like literally like one square at a time. Who's this? Cicada. Okay. Let's use that then. Here. Let's blow this guy up. So obviously I'm choosing this one-shot gun. I don't get to pick where it goes, which sucks. If you ask me, there's literally no targeting. There will be abilities for that stuff later though, right? So it's like, but out the gate until I unlock more abilities for each of these pilots, there won't be too much I can do quite yet, so. What we can do though, is you can repair, obviously, your friends. Wait, no, can I not just give this song? No, I can't. It's only for me. Oh, well, that's fine. Let's end our turn then. that OCU soldier pilot is obviously not going to be like an important player character, so I'm not going to care too much if I don't care if they level up, so I'm not going to try to do too many hits with them. You also notice there I blew off that other mech's arms, and so even though it was in its attack phase, because I shot its arm off, it won't be able to it wouldn't be able to attack me. And yeah, apologize, I thought it was like the enemy always goes first, but no, it's like I think there's an actual speed or agility rating that will dictate who goes first in attack phases. So I think that's how that works, I think. But because I shot off its arm, it's like, nope, you can't attack anymore, so sorry. That arm is not looking so hot. I have to fix that. Remarkable how much better this looks compared to the remake? Really? I wouldn't have expected that. Like, like, what makes the remake look so bad, if I'm being honest? Is it sprites? Is it 3D? Or is it trying to do 3D looking stuff with sprites? Or like what? The remake is 3D? Okay. So it just looks bad. It's just what we're saying. Let's blow this guy up. Didn't stand a chance. Right? So yeah, it's like, it's actually smart to like try to shoot off as many of the opponent's kind of like parts as you can, right? Just because you get more XP for it, so it's worth it. But I can't control it right now because these pilots just kind of randomly choose what they're hitting, which is fine. It's good, but something way better about these sprites. Yeah, that tracks. I forgot I was going to repair an arm. Hopefully get this punch in. Your arm did get blown off there. Forgot to repair it. Here? The old PAP 55. Oh, 1 health left? Come on. That's fine. I don't know if I can repair this because it's fully broken. No, you can't. I didn't think so. Well, it's fine. We got our punch. I don't think that actually breaks it in full when that guy's effectively fully disabled now. I don't think that arm will be broken in full when we have to when we like finish this mission. I don't think. We'll see. Okay. Also, yeah, if our main player character dies in battle, like, it's game over. So, don't wanna mess that up. No, they blew up the factory. Really blew it up. Jesus. I think I could have, like, actually tried to attack that Driscoll character and they would, like, get in the fight. I might get, like, bonus XP had I done that, but pretty high chance of dying if you do that as well. All right. This is the second breakout of the Huffman dispute. So yeah, long story short, a giant war broke out between the OCU and this more fascist military, right? Because politics, right? And that Huffman Island incident was like the OCU was, or the Larkus incident, I guess it's more named, where like, you know, the OCU got blamed for this factory getting blown up and then yada yada yada, right? And many years later, all right, we're just like a merc. We're fighting in the arena because what else do you do in the weird mech future, right? I don't lose. It's not in my blood. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking Master Miller-assed motherfucker, right? Like, this guy literally came out of, like, you know, a Kojima design book, in my opinion. Underneath those shades is Liquid Snake or some shit, right? The Scarlet Devil. Yeah, they don't stand a chance. Yeah, thanks, my heroes. So this is interesting. We're actually in this menu now, right? Because why not? There's no tactics for this other than, hey, choose what weapon you want to use, right? If I choose like this missile thing, it's fun. You only get like 3 shots of it, which I think is interesting. But no, let's just use our big gun. Yeah, fine. Hit our legs. Just keep doing this. Just keep going. Oh no! He blew up our gun. That's fine. It's funny. So we use missiles there, so they hit us first with the punch. Super dead. We're the winner. Colonel Olson, OCU Army. Uh-huh. Carrion Crow. Mercenary unit? It's got to say it like Solid Snake as well. It's like, that's right. That's right, Snake. The war situation has put our side at a disadvantage. Whenever someone like replies in a way that it's like with a question, but like replying with a noun as a question, it's like, to me, all I hear is David Hayter's Solid Snake voice, right? It's like, so you're here to hire me? Yeah. It's like, you're here to lead the unit, and then if like my character says like lead the unit, like that's Solid Snake, right? Not just because I'm trying to do a piss poor interpretation of the voice. Ooh, he knows. How do you know about that? I don't know why I'm just doing a snake voice now, so I apologize. Yep, that's me. A lowly gladiator, please. This is a living, sir. How dare you? Maybe I find the wands or pilot that killed your fiance? Okay, well, what do you say? Okay. Great. 1,000 Huffman dollars. That sounds like a fake currency, friend. Alright, so now there's not really obviously an open world in this game, right? Like, you get to choose. There will be an overworld map, obviously. Save here. Slot number 2. Let's set up some mechs. No? We don't have any parts or anything like that, but it's here because it's a arena fight. Like, that's all the parts are still intact, blah, blah, blah. I think there was a repair menu back there. I can't remember. We'll see. All right, so we're looking at Shrike, which is our mech. Let's rename it, right? No, I didn't want to do that. I have some standard MMO names that I like to use. I've had this for years, so we're just gonna go with that for the name of our mech. But yeah, look at these cool renderings, right? So it's like, I don't have any parts, but you can see like it actually does like, you know, change what's on there and whatnot. Do I not have a shield? Not even? No, I have like literally no other parts. You also have to like individually stock the items of every single mech, which is, in my opinion, a pain in the ass, but that's fine. We can also change some of these colors, obviously, which is neat, right? I always chose, let's see here. One particular color scheme I liked. This blue is okay. It's sort of like a darker mech, right? It does have multicolors. I like this black. That's black and purple. It's kind of badass, right? And a little bit of yellow for that extra little bit. Also, it's like kind of like, you know, a little more burnished black. It's red, very cool. It's not bad. I wish you could like more individually do it, but look, it's fairly early on for this stuff. I get it, right? I understand. It's a very chromed out yellow. You know, like we'll get a lot of. This one's just called Fresh. It's just really funny to me. It's like Fresh 1. Yeah, okay. We'll get a lot of mechs of different colors, so we're not gonna pick one that's going too ham. But let's go with That's just a flat black. That's fine. Mary Zero says, did you see that indie game that looks like it is a front mission game? No, I did not, but I would love to see it if you haven't. If you want to throw that in Discord, absolutely like to check that out. See our different pilots. Obviously, we will get more pilots in the future. So, is it Metal Slug Tactics? I mean, Metal Slug got some mechs in it, right? Krieg's Front Tactics. All right, I'm gonna look that up. Metal Slug Tactics. Gosh. So yeah, let's go to the bar, shall we? See what's up. You know, the bar always a spot you can like possibly recruit people and do side missions, yada yada yada, right? Oh, it's on the PC gaming show. All right. Always really interesting stuff coming out of that show, right? So, notable. Talk to the bartender. A little pessimistic and jaded, but that's understandable. There's Hash. What's up, kid? Okay. This is just lore, right? Just... Oh, look at this guy. I love the look of Masar here. Ah, you're a Wanzer pilot, right? Well then, let me teach you about modifying your Wanzer. I already know, buddy. It's okay. Thanks. So just Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, like, they gotta put the tutorial somewhere, right? So, I get it. This guy's name is Beretta. Yeah, they're fixing for free. Battlefield isn't the same, right? You do have to repair your Wanzers. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the military office. No, actually, but let's go to the shop first. Look at this shopkeeper. Oh my god. Also, this shop music is burned into my brain.
Hit it!
I love it. Talk to the shopkeeper. Yeah. Thanks. I like the soundtrack. Yeah, it's like Smith Ozu. Like, that's the funny thing about a lot of like shop music in games, right? Where it's like, I think a lot of RPG games, they like expect you to spend a decent amount of time in the shop. Like, especially this game, right? Where it's like, it's all menus, right? It's like, so they want to give you something that's maybe not as dour, especially the tone of the game is extremely dour. That's what I'm expecting, at least. Like, listen to this. Those trailing keys. It's like that. Oh yeah. it's a little weird, but it's not unpleasant, right? Like, and I think it's not unpleasant for a reason. So, anyways, it's very funny to me. Yeah, I know how to do this. It's fine. You don't need to do this. Thanks. We have some money, so let's see what we can buy. Probably maybe a different gun, maybe? Here's the other problem with this game. I don't have a great way to compare, right? Which sucks. So it's like, it's actually super unfortunate. Also, not a lot of parts here to buy. Okay, so this one improves our short ability by 30, which is probably good. This is more well-rounded. This one's more for like punching, which is the fight, right? Obviously, you can see there's bonuses to like agility and stuff like that too, which is interesting. More parts. Okay. I don't remember what we have, so let's take a quick look. Could be spending a lot of time in these menus, right? Okay, so our Sieger is 1 to 10. Shop has... Wait, no, that's... I want to see what I have. Which I don't think I can do in this menu, which is a pain in the ass, right? Like, that's the one thing I do not like about this game. It's like, I can't see what my base stats are. Like, I'll have a better idea when I have more parts, when I can probably do more comparison. It's chill as heck as you come to the grips with the horrors of war. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we have Raptor. It's 4 times 3, so that's, 12 damage. Hit of 62. And then in our shoulder, we have 1 missile, does 10. Range gonna be huge for missiles, obviously, right? As is the hit. Missiles will always have a lower chance to hit than, like, say, using a normal gun. Tendus is what our mech body and stuff is. It's Alpha something C. Short 30, long 2. No backpack. Okay. Hopefully I can remember all that. Yeah, these older RPGs don't have a lot of these kind of quality of life things, which is unfortunate. But also like this game does, while there are a shitload of mech parts, like a lot of these mech games obviously have. So it's interesting, right? So it's like our gun at its base did 4 times 3, so it's 12 damage in total. This one gives 1 less. So it's like, you can see here, it's telling me it's like it's -1, right? Which is not even really necessarily accurate because that's 10 damage versus 12. So I don't know. This one's +7. Oh, that's right. It's doing it on a per bullet basis. That's what that comparison's doing, which is not going to be fully accurate, but also it is worth knowing that because if a gun has a multiple hit, it's not going to do that same damage every single hit, right? Like there are mitigation factors at play as well, like defense and blah, blah, blah. So, but we'll stick with the gun that we have. All right, he's not selling. That beep is very severe. They will get a new body though. You can see here, like this is more 1-to-1 in terms of the comparison. So like that's helpful. It at least I forgot it did this. It was just hard to grok with the machine gun because it does multiple hits, and it's only doing that calculation on per bullet, right? So yeah, let's go. Look, I can't really afford all this stuff yet, right? It's like we have that computer, so we'll stick with it. No backpacks. Legs, always helpful to pick the legs that give you more move. Almost always. So this I actually might buy. A little less HP, but that's fine. I can deal with that.
Thank you.
Arms are interesting because they determine your punch strength, and obviously they each have individual hit and attack ratings on them. Also on top of that, like obviously aside from the normal stats, right? So and almost always, like for most of the like the archetypes for like your different mech parts, it's not that hyper complicated in this game. A lot of the archetypes are typically like one type will be well-rounded, like this one here. This is Zenith arm, right? One will be a little more lightweight, but it usually does like a little more accuracy or a little more agility based, I guess you could say, right? And another one will be like heavy, but like, you know, more HP and usually more defense, right? So because we're using those light legs, you know, like I hate missing my attacks in games like this with tactics. If you miss, it's like a really big deal, right? So I typically like to outfit a lot of these lighter arms and legs. But because it's our main character we want to blow up, maybe we'll just do well-rounded one in this case.
Thank you.
Let's get this other arm as well.
Thank you.
Can we afford the body? I guess we can. Engine obviously will help determine capacity. So you'll see there, it's like W/P in the upper right corner. There's like so like these two have a different engine of like +20 and then +30, right? So we get 10 more capacity to our overall weight rating to like carry stuff. But obviously like the body has a weight in itself, so it has to like take that into account as well. But still very important, right? It's like more HP is a really good thing with your mechs, so gotta be wary of that. But, you know, this one's like only got a difference of 3, so there's no I would note there's no benefit to being underweight, so it is worth kind of like bulking up your mech as much as you possibly can, given the weight ratings. And like obviously you're still taking account like how agile you want to be, but like if my mech comes in like under maximum capacity, it doesn't confer any bonuses that way. So at least from what I remember, it doesn't. But let's just go with this body. It's fine. Did I upgrade the legs? I don't think I did. Did I? No, I did. Okay, yeah, we did take those. And that's fine. Maybe we can get... Right, let's get a second gun though, right? Oh, I don't have enough money for it. Damn, that's fine. So yeah, you can like dual wield 2 machine guns, which is cool, and you will fire them both in your attack phase. I should have bought one. But actually, there's a way to fix that. Smithozu says, this stream made me pull up the top 100 SNES games off IGN. And man, there's a ton of stuff on there I'd love to go. Yeah, like, Smithozu, I will also tell you, so like, my series is called Let's Rank Almost Every SNES Game. So like, I'm definitely going over 100. You know what I mean? It's like, I know you're new year, so like, I'll just show you really quick. This is our list so far, right? Like, we are at 61. This is actually our 10th episode, which, incredible. 10 episodes? Oh my god. So yeah, we're averaging about 6 games per stream, you know? But like, there are many games to go. Many games. I also forgot, I have a website now, and I didn't put the URL up, but that's okay. Where I will be able to show where the actual, like, where I published this list. Yeah, I got a Fire Pro on there. I got 2 Fire Pros on there. I have, oh god, where is it? So we have Super Fire Pro, Super Fire Pro Wrestling X Premium at number 6. And Super Fire Pro Wrestling Queen's Special, which we just did a couple last stream. At number 14, because love that Joshi wrestling, right? Anyways, very cool stuff. Let's progress on this. All right, let's get out of here. And yeah, to be fair, like the whole reason why I started this whole series of doing this like twice a week, every Monday at around the same time, and every Thursday around the same time, it's like I want to be able to, I want to do exactly what you just said, Smithosu. Like, there's a ton of stuff I want to go back to, but it's like so much of it is couched in nostalgia, and so much of it is couched in like what my memories of that game is, that may not line up with like how I actually feel about those games today necessarily, right? And like, I'm being pretty fast and loose in terms of like how I rank it, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's obviously what the whole series is about, but it's also like, do I always take the legacy of a game into account? Not always. There's not always a reason to, right? It's like, it is still my personal list, obviously, but it doesn't mean I'm going to discount a game for like its legacy either. So yeah, it's just a good reason to go back and check all these out, right? So let's go to the Coliseum. Let's earn some cash so we can buy a second gun. It's also funny, there's versus play here too, which is weird. I don't know why that's here. You only ever pick one mech in the Coliseum, so it's not like you're taking all you and all your friends in. You'll see here there's like odds for each mech, and that will depend on like, hey, how difficult is the battle, right? Let's just fight this guy again. And here I can make a wager, but I don't have enough money to make a wager. God damn it. Damn it. I should have spent all my money. I screwed up. Oh no, I can sell my parts. What am I doing? Let's just do that really quick. I apologize. We shouldn't be spending so much time in this menu. Let's get rid of that. Yep, sell that. Thank you.
Thank you.
You'd be very familiar with these sound effects.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. Let's buy that other gun, because we need that. We should do it from the other menu so it actually equips. I always think the font in this game is real wild, you know? And it's like, I think even the remakes, the font looks fairly similar. It's like just, it's a very strange font to read. So grip in the right hand. So this one's a multi-shot, this one's a double shot. I like having the double shot because it gives a higher chance to hit other body parts. But it's like, in this case, because... maybe, no, yeah. Like the single shot is good for like, if you really, once you have the ability to like hyper-target a single spot. But because we don't have that ability yet, let's go with this one.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. All right. Now we have a little bit of money. Let's just do a couple of these Coliseum fights. Not too many. I want to say the odds also reduce the more times you do that fight. So like, let's take on this guy. 3 to 1. Let's go all in. Y'all have unique portraits. This is really funny to me. Sometimes even runs these other competitors like in the bar, which is really funny too. Ow. Ow. That went very poorly for us, and we lost a lot of our money doing that. Let's try to get a bit of that money back. This is how gambling starts, folks. This is not good. Let's do this. We beat them once. It should be able to do it again. Gosh, we got wrecked on that. Oh, I just remember I can't shoot my other gun because that's also a special ability that I won't have yet. God damn it. Well, we're here now. Shit, that sucks. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, please just blow up something of theirs. Okay, well, we have another gun, which is good. Oh, thank God. Thank God. You don't get that much experience for obviously doing this, right? Okay, well, we're down a few bucks. That's fine. I'm not gonna sweat that. Let's just get to the military. I'll just get this over with. Yeah, okay, let's go. Mary Zero says, I think they fixed how difficult these games are by adding more HP to parts in Front Mission 3. That sounds about right. I remember that game not being as challenging either on the PlayStation 1. Oh, it's our buddy Cicada. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello, Natalie. Also, all this art done by, shoot, what's his name? Oh my God, that's gonna bother me. Yoshitaka Amano. My God, almost totally forgot. Yoshitaka Amano, very popular artist, designer, and illustrator, obviously. For much of Final Fantasy's original works, right? Like, you know, going back all the way to like, obviously, the first Final Fantasy games and whatnot, and even Final Fantasy VII, right? All your favorites, right? Like Final Fantasy VI, you know, or 3 if you want to call it, whatever, 4 and whatnot. All that incredible Amano art, right? I love that it's like that art is actually in this game, because I find, you know, obviously in a lot of Final Fantasies and stuff like that, you didn't get to see a lot of that art in game other than like, say, monster designs and stuff like that. But for like your actual characters, you don't get to see a lot of that portraiture. It's very funny of this looking, this Master Miller asked son of a bitch though. Let's move out. Okay. Great. I can always go back to that town as well whenever I want. Oh, look at this. It's like Commander Guile. I mean Keith, right? What's up, JJ? This music, it's going for it. Obviously, they're mercs. We're all mercs out here, right? Whoa, look at that. Yeah. Where are we dropping, boys? What the hell's going on here? We messed up, I guess. You know, shit happens. The translation is pretty alright. I never thought it was goofy when I originally played it. This is the translation I played from a very, very long time. Yes, Smithosu, this game is all tiles, right? Alright, let's get in there. What should we do? Probably move my character up there, support them. Actually, no, let's take Cicada to do that, and then there's 4 over here and what, 3 over here? Yeah, so let's bolster over here. Turn there. Just cut it there. Let's use Natalie and just get right in there. Actually, what is she loaded out? I should probably double check that first. Siege gun, and a punch, no missiles. Okay. That's fine. It's, yeah, I just get in there, she won't be able to, like, she don't have a good defensive spot to go from, because obviously if I go here, I'll get flanked. So let's be at least a little bit cautious. It's like they shouldn't be able to hit me with missiles beyond these trees, I don't think. Unless they moved here, obviously, so let's just move here. Let's be relatively conservative with that. And these two fellas, let's not get them directly in the action just yet either. Let's go there. Shouldn't be able to use too much height difference on that ledge, so. Okay. Ow. Oh yeah, rip them up. Great. It also behooves you to, oh, thank God. To like really focus down mechs, right? It's like, you don't want to spread too thin. That's just good tactics, right? Alright, so they have a 20% chance. 33 agility. It's fairly high, so. Let's go for it. What's up, Fudd? This isn't Base Wars. This is mechs. To be fair, Base Wars, not mechs, right? No humans piloting them. Those are just cyborgs, right? Those are robots. These are also robots, but these are piloted by people. There's a difference. But yes, there's no baseball in this. If you missed that baseball game, you should have seen last episode. Oh, there's lots of baseball to be had. Alright. Good. Good, good, good. Love to see it. Just straight up evade, right? Okay. Just keep burning this other mech down. There also appears to be like there is like an aggro range on some enemies, right? So it's like it does behoove you to like, you know, not push too deep with individual mechs. Okay, so this guy has missiles, which is great. So we know we can keep at a distance for them. Just gonna change this real quick. Is that already on fast? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's fine. You can also check the status, obviously, of my other mechs. Just really quick. I don't think I have to actually go in order, do I? I don't think I do. Okay, so this guy doesn't have missiles, so let's just get in there with them. Actually, hold on one moment. Let's check our status. Okay, so they're more well-rounded. So yeah, let's just use guns. I was just double checking to see if it was like, okay, should I use like a punch instead if they're more oriented for like fight or like punching, obviously, right? But it's fine. I never use a lot of melee options in this game, to be honest. Like, some weapons will have like not long-range missiles, but like grenade launchers and stuff, where it's like you can shoot from afar or up close, which is neat. Okay, so I can focus down this guy now that I know. Let's go here just to line it up a little better. Hit him with those missiles. Some missiles also do splash damage as well. So, alright, right in the legs. Okay, who's left? Nobody on our team is dancing around, so our turn is over. There's a button, I think, for me to press that like makes it so it just goes to anyone who has a turn left, and I think that's it, so. Alright. They will do, obviously, the thing, I think, where it's like, you know, if they have a turn left to go, they will do that, like, idle walking animation, like in a lot of other tactics games, so. Super dead, that guy. Yeesh. Oh, cool. More robots. Lots of bots today. So let's take care of that really quick. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know, I get it. The mech violence is brutal, right? I can't remember. Do I have... I do have rockets, right? Yeah, I do. So I can stay out of far with my main character down here. Let's do this attack. And the old siege gun. I really need to get some abilities on these other mech pilots. So the abilities are dictated by the pilot, So it's like, you know, it does behoove you, obviously, level everyone up. Not equally, but it's like to get them to at least a certain threshold so that they can have certain abilities, right? And not every mech pilot will have the same abilities. They will vary, and so like some will have proclivities to be more more useful for different types of abilities, whether it's melee or missiles or short-range guns and stuff like that. So, and by like using more of that, it will like improve those specific skills with those characters. Wait, what? Do I not have missiles? What's going on? Oh, was I just out of range? It's probably out of range, right? What's going on? Why can't I use my missiles? Because they're in the way, or what? Am I out of rockets? No. That's weird. Whatever. I guess, yeah, we're just out of range. There is like a thing, I think if they're too close for missiles, maybe. But I guess the elevation makes it so that I was like out of range because that counts as an extra square to go up or down. Right, I can use the shoulder buttons to toggle between moving around, which is useful. Alright, let's give this guy the business. Great. I would like to blow up more of those parts for more XP, but hey. Can't choose that right now. Is that everyone? Oh, not yet. Alright. Just keep laying into these mechs. I like how, like, the terrain will change, obviously, in these up-close battle scenes and whatnot. I think, generally speaking, the game looks good. You know? You know here that's like, you know, ideally, I should move them onto the grass, right? So it's like, see here, so I'm hovering over, like, this versus, like, this open water area. So it's like, that 0% means, like, I have no chance to evade, right? Whereas, like, on here, I do have 8%, so I should probably move them. But oh, crap, I couldn't shoot. Oh, I can certainly confirm that. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I need to get closer. I forgot, because we moved one square out of the way. We're fine. No, fuck. This is front mission 1. A fucked up omelet. Why is it fucked up? I hope all your future omelets aren't so fucked up. Unless you purposely made it fucked up, then it's like, hey, you know, like, more power to you, right? Come on, blow up that arm. Alright, alright. Okay. Everything's set, but there's just excess butter. That's not fucked up. That's okay, as long as it's still melted all right, you know? Nothing wrong with that. That's not fucked up. That's just bonus. Let's finish this guy off. Look like scrambled eggs. Okay, I understand now. Alright. Taken care of. Let's take a look at our machine, just to be sure. Okay, our legs aren't doing so hot. But I suspect we'll be okay. Just keep giving them the business. Ooh, this one's a little tougher, because it's the commander, so. That one might be a problem. Hopefully we'll be okay. Let's keep... What's this guy's? Almost fully broken. Okay. He's got a siege weapon, so let's not use that. So I'm pretty sure this guy's got... I need someone with a machine gun. So I have a high chance of taking that guy out to hit more body parts, right? Okay, there we go. That's the raptor, so let's use this guy. Let's move him over here. Attack him, finish him off, get him out of there. Oh, come on. That's annoying. I don't want to take another hit on that guy, so we have to take this guy out. So let's just go for it. Knowing this, it's gonna hit the arm instead. But even if it hits the arm, that's fine. Okay, good. Because it hits the arm, then it fully disables that mech, and we don't have to worry about them, right? But that's fine. I'll take that. No missiles, right? Here. Let's see what we can do. Okay, just need a little more damage on that arm. That's it. That's all we got. Let's hope that commander isn't too much of an issue. I'm a little bit worried, but should be okay. Okay. Yeah. Just, oh, wow. We missed a lot of our shots there. That sucks. Alright. Hit that arm. Hit that arm. Not arm. Okay, that's legs, but that's fine. Ugh. Disappointing. The RNG. Jesus Christ. Alright. Get in there, Natalie. Give him the business. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna back off with our dude. Give him the missiles. Just a little safer, you know? So you can scramble eggs, gotta make lunch? Yeah, it's all good. Great. Right in the body. I'll take it. Okay. What's this guy's deal? Okay, his arm is close to getting blown off. Close to getting blown up and hitting the body, so... Let's just keep shooting on this guy. Hopefully we get that arm to come off, then we don't have to worry about them. That's just legs! God damn it. Let's try it again. Great. Now they only got the punch. Which should be okay to deal with. I suspect these guys will be fine. Maybe I should start moving them over, but... maybe not yet. Maybe the next turn. Obviously, we'll have a lot more options after we finish this fight, right? Because we can start outfitting everyone with, like, rockets. Because everyone's just got a lot of empty slots right now, right? So... okay. Good, good, good. This guy's tough. Didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get the attack in. RIP that guy. Oh, super dead. Missing out on XP, but that's okay. Oh, we leveled up. Okay. You know, if I checked the guide or something like that, like, I would be looking to see, like, hey, what is everyone kind of, like, good at? Because they'll get, like, better gains. They'll have, like, those special abilities I'm talking about where, like, some mech pilots can, like, lock on to, like, certain body parts with missiles or guns or whatever. Like, not every character can learn every single ability in the game. It's kind of preset out the gate based on, you know, what the game dictates. So it's like, with that in mind, it is worth checking like a quick guide for like the character sheets and stuff like that to see like, hey, what are people actually good at, to see like what can they get ability wise, right? And then like lean into that. Also, we missed and we still leveled up, which is funny. Which is fine. Okay, just gotta keep chipping away at this guy. I can't remember, does this guy have the missiles or is the other one? This guy does. Okay, so let's get you out of here. Start at least moving towards the other guy. Jesus Christ. That's the worst. Scott already leveled up, so let's finish him off with this guy. Or don't. God damn it. This is tactics games, right? This is how this goes, right? Like, as expected. Wouldn't have it any other way, right? Yeah, getting XCOM, that's absolutely for sure. If that missed, I would have been so sad about that. See, now I'm getting like a lot of XP on Cicada, which is fine. They are a character that will stick with you for a while, right? So but still, it's just a pain in the ass. If you're trying to like, obviously trying to keep everyone leveled up kind of on an even keel, so. Okay, health looking a little rough on Natalie now. Maybe consider doing something to heal up. Some machine status here. Our legs are bad, but everything else is good, so let's move in. Come on, blow up one of these parts. Ah, so close. Come on. Alright, let's use an item on Natalie. Make sure that right arm is better. Okay. Let's move you over here. This guy's a little slow. It's unfortunate. I think it's JJ's got a little more agility on him. Great. Got the arm, so no more guns. Is that our Natalie level up? I don't remember. No, just a level 1. Let her get this kill then. If this kills, we'll see. damn it. Aye! Ouch. She'll get it the next time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This guy was just hanging out. He wasn't even attacking us. Thank God. Might have been a problem. Let's move Keith first. He's got missiles, right? So he should be able to hit. Yep. They won't be able to fire back since they have missiles as well, so it should be fine, right? Okay. Almost there. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. I think maybe there are, like many other of these kinds of games, where they... Oh, so you can't be this powerful! Where, if you, like, explore the map and, like, move to, like, certain tiles, I think you can find, like, secret items in some cases. I think. I'm not fully sure, but I think. Oh, ripping them up. Oh, her legs! That's fine. That's the best case scenario. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics definitely does that. A lot of these tactics games do, right? Like, I don't know if I maybe like went here, I'd find like a gun or a missile pod or something. There may be cases where it's like maybe a little more obvious, where like something will look like a wreckage you can actually like stand on top of to like get an item. That stuff is all in the guides. I'm sure at some point I did that. Just double check that, but yeah. Who hasn't leveled up yet? Neither of these guys have. Their experience is not looking super incredible, to be honest. I'm gonna get Natalie leveled up here. Let's move them right up here. Get this in. I'll rip them right up. There we go. If we're not mistaken, Natalie's really good at like missiles stuff, so it's like what they get loaded out with out the gate is not always indicative of what they're good at, so, or what they're supposed to be good at, quote unquote. All right, more party members. You can get a lot of party members in this game, I will note. And that's typical of a lot of the other front mission games, right? New Milligan. Alright. Let's get out of here. Mission complete. Get some money. I love this. It's like, yeah, like ace them all down. I love it. Didn't cost any repair. I think that's weird. We definitely took damage, so like I don't know why it said that. Let's save real quick. Let's go to the bar. Let's get a drink. Bar Gira. Sweet. What's up, Gray? Heard there was a plane crash. Say so. Look at Billy here. Come on, he or she. Let's be respectful of the whole group, huh? Or they, if they prefer. You know, like, no need to be specific on that. Steve, very serious. I did not know that, Steve, but okay. You say so. Take a look at the Coliseum. Okay. Look at all this money. I want to say you can possibly unlock other pilots by coming into the Coliseum if you fight them. These odds are terrible for all these, though, so we're not going to do this. Werewolf? Are you saying that that's the one you can unlock, My Hero Zero? I don't remember. Odds are pretty good, though. We should... No, we're just being funny because there's a space in there. Werewolf. Let's fight Werewolf. I mean, come on. Middle battle. I like a middle battle, sure. Alright. I should have probably outfitted with some better weapons and stuff first, but here we go anyways. Yee. Okay. They're hitting us in the body a lot. It's a little concerning. Oh gosh. Oh, we lost big time. Well. We're not doing great in the Coliseum, folks. Let's go to the shop, shall we? Right, I think those odds change depending on your loadout as well, so you can technically win more money if you put on shittier equipment. That's what they have to say. Yeah, I know this. Right, okay, I can hold on to B and it'll speed up the text at least. Yeah, I knew that already. Thank you. Alright. A lot of new parts. We're getting in there, folks. Husky body is looking pretty good. Although these cost more, so they're obviously more worthwhile, right? This one's got a ton more capacity, which would be helpful. Not a huge HP boost. But obviously a much heavier body as well, so it's compensating for that. This Gizeh is clearly a heavier one for more HP. Defense at 9. That's probably better overall, so. This is obviously the lighter, more well-rounded one, I think. Let's put up the big body.
Thank you.
I think it also, you know, obviously some will have like cannon arms as well. Like this one's just gun arms, right? Like 4 times 3. So it's also 12 damage, right? Stick with arms, though. This one gives a hit percentage increase, though, which is interesting. Whereas this one does not. Just more defense. You know, I always, you know, again, I don't like to miss, right? So arms that give more of hit percentage, always good, but also that means 24 HP versus, you know, still 24 HP, but much more defense, like more likely arms will get blown off, right? And that means, well, you're not going to be shooting anymore if you're going to lose your arms, so. Strategies, tactics, right? Let's go with the big arms.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Get these legs. -2 on move. That's no good. HP and defense, but this is like the really the only way to increase your move, aside from, I think, like, your computer slot as well. So it's like, it's worthwhile to pick the legs that give you more move, right?
Thank you.
In my opinion. Agility is good for that dodge, so we want to get one with decent agility. Right now, it's like, well, we're not getting a whole lot out of this. But this one, let's take a look at the weapons first. No backpacks yet. Backpacks just basically increase your item storage, if I'm not mistaken. Let's upgrade the rest of these robots really quick, though. Oh, wait. I want to go weapons. There we go. Tonfar, so melee weapons, obviously, as well, right? So you don't just have to hit with your fists. And some of these will do a ton of damage, so. Here's the grenade launcher I was talking about. Now that I think of it, it's like putting grenade launcher in the offhand is what I mostly did. So you have options, right? So then it's like, okay, well, I have my main gun that I can shoot up close, and then something else that's like long range that has infinite ammo as well, in case I, lose my rocket launcher or something, which I will put on the other shoulder. So that, like, if you lose one arm, the other, you still have a weapon that can shoot at a longer range if I need it. This is just a straight up shotgun, if I'm not mistaken. I think? No, it still only does one shot for 13. Grave MG. This machine gun has better hit, so let's take that.
Thank you.
This hand. Yeah, the grenade launcher on.
Thank you.
At least until we can get dual wielding as an ability. It's a shield. It's pretty useful. Let's get a rocket launcher on first, though. So this one, he says bullet 3, so it's going to shoot 3. This one shoots 2. I don't know why this says bullet 3, even though it only shoots 2 rockets. I don't know why it says that. Let's find out, whatever. It's obviously the better one. Let's go with that.
Thank you.
And with this one, let's change to a shield.
Thank you.
Okay. First one in. Sakata's really good at missiles, if I'm not mistaken, so just straight up take advantage of that right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Also give them multi-hitting gun, because I just much prefer that early on.
Thank you.
Wait, over. Okay. Gotta do the parts first. Let's do the legs.
Thank you.
That freed up some. Right, it's fine, that's fine. These arms will be too heavy for this core, so let's change that first.
Thank you.
Yep, this one here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right?
Thank you.
Getting a little low on money here. That's okay. Oh gosh, we have 3 people to outfit. We still got parts we can sell, so we're okay. Also, this guy comes with this body, so maybe we don't have to change everything, right? Get these legs. More move. Always good. Arms. Yeah, or these. Okay, so they already have these husky arms. That's fine. Let's just... Assuming we don't hit any weight limits, right? Let's at least get them some better weapons, possibly.
Thank you.
Can they carry this? Yeah, we got capacity. Fine.
Thank you.
Okay. Right at the capacity.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Alright, so that worked out. We have no more money, so we gotta sell some stuff.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, oh, sell that too,
Thank you.
right?
Thank you.
Okay. Let's keep this rocket launcher for now, because I don't know if I'll have enough money for everyone, obviously, with how it looks. Who haven't we outfit yet? These two? We have somewhat upgraded bodies and stuff, so maybe we just give them just weapons and call it a day for them. Shit, I sold one of those, didn't I? Damn it. Wasn't thinking. That's fine.
Thank you.
We have a rocket launcher, so maybe we don't need to give them that. Just maybe new legs. Can we afford this? Oh, they already have better legs. Alright, so we're not going to change that. Right? Oh no, I just chose the wrong ones. Alright.
Thank you.
Alright. Pretty good. So let's... This last one, with what little money we have. Need to get a rocket launcher. Oh no, we have a spare, so we can save some cash on that. It's fine. This gun is much worse than what they already have, though. Is that because it's a single hit? Let's double check that a bit. No, cancel it. Oh god, we bought that. Well, that's fine. I hit the wrong button. Yeah. Let's buy those legs. Call it a day for them. Alright. Let's do one more battle, and maybe we'll call it and move to the next game. Okay, let's get this guy outfitted, right? one hit. That makes sense. Let's just use this gun. Just save some cash, right? Could have swore I bought a shield or something, but no. Yeah, I'll wait over. That's fine. We'll just roll with this. I don't think I have any spare items here for this. No. Okay. I think we're outfitted. It's just tight out the gate like this because it's like you don't have a lot of money. You've only done a couple battles, you know. You can try to make a little more money in Coliseum to like make up some gas, but you don't make really enough to like say, hey, yeah, now I can like outfit a full mech or something, right? Unless you like just did a lot of the like fights with really low odds, right? Which you will not get that much money back from. So
Thank you.
it's kind of like, it's not always super worth spending your time in the Coliseum unless you're like, you know, save stating your way through it in a way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Which,
Thank you.
it's not that fun, if I'm being honest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, like,
Thank
this is a mech game. You're spending a lot of time in these menus. You're scrutinizing a lot. You're looking at numbers, right? It's one of these. And it's, I think personally, it's doing a really good job at it. I think it could stand to, you know, granted, it's the first one in the series. So yeah, give it some slack. But like, it could stand to like give you at least one or two abilities out the gate to like at least engage you with that part of the game rather than like waiting for you to level up, which, you know, if you notice, like I leveled up and I still didn't even get my first ability yet, right? In a modern context, it would like, even if it didn't give me anything out the gate, on my first level, it would be like, hey, now like choose your skill trees and stuff like that, right? Which this game does not do very specifically. All right. Protect the transports. Or is it destroy the transports? I didn't see. I wasn't reading. Look at this. Look at that. Crappy, like there's like maybe at most like 20 polygons in that target, you know? Just super funny to me. All right, let's go. This, like, that certainly does not look as good as the representations that in my setup menu, right? Do I need to go to the military office again? I don't think so, right? Yeah, hurry up. Go to the crash site. Okay, fine. Yeah, that target got lost on the way to Starbucks. Yeah, that's absolutely right. My year zero. All right. Let's get out there. Hey, who's that? Yeah, get out of here, man. Oh, this asshole. Frederick. Ah, shut up. Went to a lot of trouble to get this scoop, so why don't you do me a favor and stay out of my way? Reporters, am I right? What a jerk. Alright. Let's pick all of our mechs here to get in there. Full group. I have to go save his dumbass. Also, it's like, it's funny to think that in the future, it's like, you know, the press has to get in a mech as well. Like, you're not walking out there on foot. It's like, even the press has to get in a mech because, you know, not like a bulletproof vest is going to do a lot for y'all out there. It's already a problem, you know? Also, that's a lot of enemies. I think I can pick up an item out of some of this wreckage. I think. Do I remember exactly what tile? No. Maybe that crate back there? Maybe this open door? I don't remember, but we're not going to worry too much about it right now. Well, we can't walk up there, right? So let's go on ground over here. We can use these characters. Definitely need to go up here. Let's do that. Probably attract a lot of attention top. So let's get everyone up there. And they have weapons. You're right, my Hero Zero. It's kind of effed up, right? Alright, that's good. Do have to try to save that guy, so I will send more forces up there. Okay, let's see. I'll probably be able to start closing in. Guess we can jump that because we have the legs if we need to jump up there, so let's go over here for now. Stay in cover. Cicada can probably take... Where's the commander? Is this the commander unit? Okay, they're back here, right? It will say... There we are, up here, so that's that guy. So they'll have to take care of that dude, which will be a challenge. Maybe I will bring Cicada over here. Because that way then I have options, right? It's like, it's only going to be this guy surrounding me from the back, maybe, so that should be fine. NPC needs to get the hell out of there. What the? Ooh, ah. Fucking nerd. He has no weapons, by the way. I mean, the mech is a weapon, yes, but no guns. Help me! What do we do? Have to fight either way. I guess we'll help. But he's an asshole. You know. Natalie's stone cold, though. Good, got it. Alright, now it's go time. They will take turns looping around. Maybe I could take pot shots. That's probably too high up. I don't know if I can get a missile up there. No, I can't. Don't think I have the moves to get up there just quite yet either. I don't even know if I can actually step up that. That might be too high anyways. It would be worthwhile to choke point them over here though, at least. So yeah, let's go here. And then move Keith. Okay, so Keith could get up there. I just didn't have the movement. Keith has missiles, right? Yeah. Not the good ones, but that's okay. Let's put Keith up here. Make the attack on this guy. Right in the body. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, I can go higher if I wanted. Although, no, it's not a whole lot of accessibility over there. Let's move our farthest away character first, which is me. Still out of range. Alright. Alright, so Frederick does move after. I forgot that. That's good. Also, yeah, let him take some hits, because screw this guy anyways. Great. Soften him up for me. I'm into it. Oh shit. I could have got that. If I had gotten there first. I think maybe I can blow that guy up and still get that. That's okay. The flute in this theme reminds me so much of something. I can't remember it. I don't know. If you remember, let me know. I would love to know. I wish I got that rocket launcher first. It's too bad. Can I move around? Yeah, I can. So I can flank this guy. Let's do that. Just rip them up. Yeah, I love it. JJ has to level up still, so should maybe him get the kill. I don't know if he'll get the kill on this one. Probably not, but you can blow up a couple arms, which should be good. So let's do that. Okay, well, look. I was hoping for the best on that one. Should probably move Natalie down here to take care of some of these fellas. Keith has missiles, right? Yeah. Maybe... let's go here. Take some pot shots with missiles with Keith. Love to see it. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Don't want to leave Cicada down here by themselves, though, so let's maybe not go all the way down there. Let's go for this missiler. Yep, let's use the double hit rocket launcher. Okay, okay. Yeah! Big hits. Else have a move? No. Yeah, get out of there, you chicken. He's still going after him, though. I love it. Really wants to kill Frederick. It's just Commander has it out for him. Alright, so you can see here, we're gonna eat a missile, right? But it's like, because we have those shields, so we can like pick the shield off this list. Which will do a guard, basically, right? So hopefully mitigate some damage. Yeah, perfect. 2 is nothing. Obviously, if, you know, they had a multi-hit missile, that would have been more of a problem. Alright, let's let JJ finish this guy off. No chance. Not gonna do it like that. This will be a choke point, so we don't need to extend that hard. Let's go here. Okay. I think we have advantage up here, right? I don't think the height advantage will matter too much, so let's get a little bit closer just by going down here. Okay, big damage. Natalie and Sakata are good over here. Hit it with a missile over here? Yes. Great. Actually, this will probably be the grenade launcher. So if I chose this guy, it'd be the big missile launcher, which is much more effective. Let's do that. Oh, hate to see it. Got one, but still. Probably don't need to be so far away. That's fine. Whatever. Just keep hitting with those big missiles. Hell yeah. That guy ain't going nowhere like that. I think they can still move one space at a time, but it's like obviously severely limited now. Alright. Ouch. Alright, now they're coming over. Would have preferred and did a little something more effective than that. At least hit him in the legs and slow him down, right? So they don't have to chase him. Man, that could have been better. Getting experience, but still frustrating. But that's the RNG, right? Alright, let's move our character down here. Maybe take pot shots? No. So, no, let's actually try to finish this guy off. Okay. Can't punch with that arm anymore. Actually, yeah, right in it if I go down there. Let's see what I can do here first. Let's get right in there. Not incredible. Just gotta chip him down. It's alright. Her. How badly is this guy down? Pretty bad. Let's start taking some attention here. These are all attackers and misslers. That'll be tough. Even I don't want to do that necessarily right away. So maybe we just shoot missiles at this person. Eventually gonna have to go down there though, right? Okay, good. Alright. Didn't even hurt me. Totally fine. You know, usually it's like, yeah, it's like once they start getting these multi-hits, it becomes more of a problem, obviously. Like that. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yikes. That's the guy with the special missile launcher, I guess, or whatever. God, that really effed me up. This guy still has all his equipment. Okay, so he's only got punches and he's got his missiles still. Oof. Alright. Who's the problem here? Is it this guy? No. It's this guy, right? The egret. Yeah. Okay. God, I wish I had done something better about that. Let's not use Keith to chase that guy anymore. Let's get him over here as quickly as possible to get some support in. Sakata won't be able to move anymore, really. Move a couple squares, but... let's get them out of there. They are not looking so hot. Let's try and take care of this guy. God damn it. This guy's straight up blocking us, which isn't a problem. Can only hit with the missiles and stuff now. Alright, alright. This became a lot more challenging all of a sudden. Maybe we move back here, let that guy come up. Then flank him with Keith. That is probably the right move. Let's go over here. Let's finish this guy off. Okay. Maybe we get an ability with this? That'd be great. No. God damn it. Great, we got an arm. Alright. Gotta start taking some tension away from Sakata. Pretty decent condition, so maybe we'll do this. Let's do that. We gotta take care of that guy with the big missile launcher. That's not gonna do it. That's... Fuck. That's not good. That's really not good. That's... whatever, who cares? Come on. Oh gosh. Oh, this is just closing. Okay, that's fine. Thought the missile guy was going to shoot another missile at us, which would have been a big problem. Alright, can Keith go down? Maybe? Yes. Good. Let's get right in there. Not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage. Okay. Let's not move Natalie quite yet. Okay, this is the move. Please hit. Okay. I'd rather you hit the other arm, but that's fine. Sakata's got some advantage. Can we do this? No, we can't. Let's talk about our machine really quick. Okay, so arms are fine. So got the rocket launchers. How to use a healing, I don't know. Let's do that before we move in. Because there's no use moving Natalie right now, right? It's like bald neck is an advantage for us. Okay. Great. Totally fine with that. These missiles won't do a ton of damage, but that's okay. God damn it. If Frederick would stop running, I would actually be fine with it, you know? Like, it'd make my life a lot easier having to chase this guy down. He's fighting back. Great. Took care of it for us. Now we don't get that experience. Huge pain in the ass. Whatever. Okay, this isn't the big missile, so I should be fine. Woo. Keith body, not looking so hot right now. Come on. Three. That. Could chase that guy down, but we're not going to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do this. Wait, hold on. There we go. It's so annoying. At least this will finish this one off. Hopefully. Oh gosh, we just got the legs. At least he's not shooting the missile at us. That's all that matters. All right. Not in a great position to do any fighting up here, but it's fine. Tricky terrain, right? Also, thankfully, there's like no time limit here, right? Because if there was, it'd be much more challenging. That's where I often find a lot of failure happens for me in this game that I can remember, is like just straight running out of time, right? Which is kind of a pain in the ass because so much is RNG, right? There's only really so much you can do about that. Oh my god, just finish him off. I haven't even touched this guy yet. Let's let Keith get the kill on this guy at least. Please don't miss. Thank God. Didn't even level up. At least we got the rocket launcher. Yeah, let's try to focus down this guy. Yee. All right. Aye. Makes me nervous seeing him get like closer to half on the body, right? It's kinda just no legs. It's fine. Ooh. Come on, just finish this off. Okay. Let's toy their guns, right? I like this game still. I like what it does, especially as early on as it was. I still think it's interesting to see how much customization there was, you know, on mechs even back then. You know, not the first of its type. You know, MechWarrior obviously has a very long legacy. I think this game does a real good job at setting up the world and the politics around it and the lore. There we go. We got ability. Throws a double punch. I forgot. Keith, kind of into double melee. We don't have to give him this ability though, right? If we don't want to, we're gonna, because, you know, whatever. But it's like, once you fill up these slots, I don't think you can unequip them. So it's kind of like, you want to do it or you don't. Again, it's like, this is where it's like, I wish the game was a little more transparent about what each character's proclivities should be and stuff. Again, these are just edges that haven't been rounded out yet, right? But would have been nice, right? Which is, I think, this game's biggest problem is exactly this, right? Where it's like, it's a hard game to grok out the gate. Even reading a manual is not going to get you everything that you need out of it, right? But I think what it does really well. It made, you know, the game's world was enough to pull me in at a young age where I'm just like, what is all this stuff, right? But again, I didn't have an English. I didn't have a way to play this game in English when I was young, when I had it. So it was like, I was just kind of like taking a lot of guesses at it. But I was very drawn in by it still, even though it was all in Japanese. I couldn't understand it. Just kind of going with your gut feeling on what means what. You know? Other than having some RPG experience, just, you know, it's like, okay, I guess that's an attack, and I guess that's, you know, some of these weapons and stuff like this. And just trying your best to try to grok what all these statistics were and what they represented. I truly didn't understand that stuff until I got literally this translation patch in, you know, the 2000s era when communities around fan translations were starting to pop off. So I'm really happy that, like, you know, obviously other fans, oh, there goes her arm, were able to do that and kind of like provide that as a community thing, right? Because without that, like, you know, I don't know if I would have been into tactics games as much as I was. Because, like, you know, when like Final Fantasy Tactics came out, like that blew my mind, obviously, and obviously I was able to play that in English because I played on the PS1. Like, that game was super formative for that stuff because I didn't have XCOM growing up on the PC. I just demolished that guy. So like my introduction to tactics games was this game, even if I didn't understand a lot of it, which was probably the most challenging part, obviously, right? But then as soon as I saw Final Fantasy Tactics, I was like, oh, okay, I think I get it now, right? And not only that, but it was like, oh, poor Cicada, no legs, can't run over. But it's like, as soon as this game got the translation patch, I had the ability to revisit this game, I was enamored by it, right? Alright, this should finish it off, right? Alright, good. Alright. No ability. We haven't had a tactics games better than Final Fantasy Tactics since... I don't know, my Hero Zero. That's a bold statement. Tactics at its core... Final Fantasy Tactics is a really good tactics game. But would it be really a hot take for me to say, if it weren't for the job system, which is very tricky, especially at the gate, you know, you just got a lot of knights who don't have abilities, right? You have chemists that can, like, throw items and stuff, which is good. But, like, the job point system needs a lot of grinding, right? Yeah, they just don't really make them. That's half the problem, right? I like Final Fantasy Tactics obviously a lot, but if I was to give the brass tacks on it, I think that game's story and world and intrigue, political intrigue, is far more interesting than the actual tactics part of it, right? The fact that it has Final Fantasy slapped on the name and also has a job system that I was familiar with from, you know, Final Fantasy V specifically, right? was attractive, but I wouldn't consider that to be why I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics and why I say I want to replay it every year, right? It's like that world is of Ivalice is incredible. Ivalice. I say Ivalice. Much like this game, like I think the tactics is good. It's just a little too unrefined still, right? To really like. But like I do like the story of this game. We're still very early on, obviously, right? But it's like, you know, you have a very clear understanding of the game, saying, okay, it's like, you know what you've been framed for. Your fiance, she got fridged, which sucks from a trope's point of view, but also like, okay, fine. You at least have like your personal investment for your character, and then also like having a mild understanding of like these two political sides that have been warring against each other, right? And you're kind of like living in this mercenary world, trying to figure out who's on your side, yada yada yada. And like the customization element of it is, it's a mech game, right? And I still love the heck out of mechs, so like I find that part of it still very attractive, obviously. Let's go to the full screen. Fox says, it can't be as good as a tactics game I've played. Which tactics game? All two of them? Which other tactics games have you played, Fonk, that you're referring to? I'm assuming one of them you're talking about Final Fantasy Tactics, I assume. Fallout Tactics. Fallout Tactics, a very different beast, right? But yeah, like the depth of that as a tactics game is unparalleled and sets up so much for the future of all those types of tactics games for sure, right? Vandal Hearts, sure. Meyer Zero says, it was a bummer that Triangle Strategy didn't have a job system and the story was a bit of a mess. It would have been nice to have an actually new, bigger budget SRPG. Yeah. It's like, I know some people love the crap out of the game, but like, this is a me personal thing, but like, I find it very hard for me to get personally invested into a lot of those other Square RPGs that aren't a mainline Final Fantasy game, if I'm being quite honest. And a lot of that comes down to just me and the way that like I find it very difficult to invest myself into a new world, right? But also like a new game that is going to require that kind of emotional and time investment, even though I have the time, if I'm being quite honest. But it's like there's so many other good games out there. It's hard for me to say like I'm going to spend, you know, like 60 to 80 to even 90 hours in a game to say like this is the one, when I, you know, like it would need something really, really like special about it to really pull me in that way. Mr. Ardai says, Russ, I tried to raid you from the podcast chat, but I'm too dumb. It's okay, Liv. It's okay. It's just /raid, isn't it? And then type in the person's username. That's how I've done it. And then it does like a little countdown thing. You hit a button and say like, all right, it's starting. Right? I think that's how it works. I've only done it like once before too, but thank you. Shout out to Liv. Which, hey, look, we can do this. Shout out. Fix your heart or die. Some of the folks in here don't know Fix It or Die. Incredible. FromSoft streamer. Magic Linda. Adventures, they continue. Even though finished the DLC for Elden Ring. Congratulations, of course. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, you don't have raid permissions from VGBs. Oh, VGBs was recording today, right? Yeah, that probably tracks. And Fox says, I want that Final Fantasy Tactics remake. Oh, yeah. Big same. Big same. Linda's back on tonight, baby. Let's go. I'm into it. Yeah, and also shout out to VGBs. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell all that. Hopefully that's right. I don't think capitalization matters. Oh, I have to wait another minute before I give another shout out. It just be giving shout outs all like, you know, free coupons out here. No, you gotta wait. But yeah, those other Square Enix RPGs, like, it takes a lot of energy for me to really get into them. Triangle Strategy seems neat, but it's like, hey, you know what else looks really neat? Like Live Alive or live not Fix Your Hard Die Live, but like Live Alive. I never knew how to Unicorn Overlord. What a weird name, but also like I'm intrigued, right? Smith Osu says the environmental and terrain stuff in Triangle Strategy remind me of Divinity Original Sin. I have not yet played Divinity Original Sin. I am a fake RPG fan. I'm very aware of this. It seems really cool though. I haven't even played Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I'm, again, such a fake RPG fan. Like, it's already hard enough for me, as, you know, we've chatted in some of our Discords and stuff like that. Like, it's really hard for me to get invested into new games, period, let alone ones that are as, like, seemingly so daunting, like a brand new RPG that I have no previous investment in already, right? Live Alive. I have to know exactly what that pronunciation is someday, but who knows? Maybe that game may show up on this stream later, as it was a remake of a SNES game, right? So we'll see. We'll see. Not today, though. RPGs take too long to play, so it's hard to play. Yeah. Fonk says, I've had BG1 and BG2 installed on every piece I had access to 1998. How many times have you played them, though, Fonk? I still got past the tutorial? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that tracks, right? See, I know for me, it's like, just, I have to, like, probably has to do with my ADHD or something, right? But it's like, once I start, it's really hard for me to stop, right? Like, if it weren't for this series and knowing that I have other games I want to show off, like, I would just keep playing Front Mission. It's still really good, in my opinion. I still hold, this game holds a very special place in my heart in terms of, like, its introduction for me into tactics, even, like, though I had no idea what was going on, right? But, like, just in a way to say, like, what am I playing, right? What are these tiles? In fairness, the tutorial of BG2 is extremely long and bad. I did not know that. Yeah, the fact I spent 150 minutes playing it says so much. It does, right? And that's just like hyperfixation, right? So like if I was to like start Baldur's Gate 3 like tomorrow, I would probably lose all my sleep schedule, which is already, you know, all that stuff is obviously already hard enough for me to maintain because of this brain and the chemicals inside. But it's like, yeah, Fonk, you remember like when I like played Ease 2 like in 2 nights like a goddamn maniac, right? Granted, I was doing it with emulation and I had like fast forward and stuff to help me with that because the grinding, just getting past it, right? But like, good lord, this stuff can be very challenging for me in very certain ways, but also very rewarding at the same time. I'm very happy for, you know, having Front Mission 1 in my life in the way that I played it. So yeah, and I only did 2 maps, like those 2 battles. I probably spent as much time in the menus, like, you know, just mucking around as I did actually just playing. And this game is quite long. It absolutely is. My other save is definitely like an end game save, right? So it's like, I don't think it says how long I played on it, but it's probably a very long ass time. Anyways, Front Mission, Japan, 1995. Where does it go on the list? Play the whole series? No way, dude. No way. I do not have that kind of time. No, sorry. I would have that kind of time if I dedicated to it. It's not how I want to spend my time. There's too many other cool things. To know where it drops off. Funk, you should give Front Mission 1 a try. You should definitely give it a shot. I think the translation patch is good, right? Like, if the quality of life stuff of the remakes is not worth maybe the graphical fidelity, not as My Hero Zero was saying, like, My Hero was saying, like, hey, yeah, like, visual fidelity wise, like, this original is better, but also, like, the quality of life stuff can't be ignored when it comes to RPGs that are this old. And even though 95 is not that old, but it's like, but yeah, if you want the one that really sunk its teeth into me saying like, holy shit, Front Mission, it's Front Mission 3, in my opinion, which I regrettably is a game that I still never finished. I think it's like, I had that game on a rental. I didn't own it. Front Mission 3 came out on PlayStation 1, but like, it's in 3D and it looks good for PS1 era still. The characters are super interesting. I never finished it, but it's like, I think I was maybe like just a couple missions away at the end of the game, or from the end of the game, that I regrettably just haven't revisited yet. I would love to do that again someday, but yeah, still worth it. Front Mission 1. Where's it go on the list? I think Front Mission 1 is better. Where do we start? I can start high on this. I think it's better than Pilot Wings. Right? It's better than Ninja Warriors. It's better than Power Pros 3. Better than Super Fire Pro Wrestling Queen Special. Sorry, Ganj. I don't know if you're here or not, but it's better than Evo Surf Eden. Another game that's RPG elements, it's fun. Here's the test, right? Smith Ozu, you may not know since you're new here, but like Cybernator, number 11 out of the 61, right? Big goalpost that I've been fighting in terms of like the quote unquote the B game, the very good, excellently produced game that just isn't quite in that top tier of Super Nintendo best games of all time, As much as I love the crap out of Cybernator and also Batman Returns. Big goalposts. I think Front Mission belongs in this top list. Right? I don't think Front Mission is as good as Mario Paint. I don't think so. It's a little too unrefined, right? So we're somewhere in here. This feels right. Let's just straight up and make mech to mech comparisons still. Do I think Front Mission is as good or worse than Gundam Wing Endless Duel? Literally one of my favorite fighting games of all time. Even outside the Super Nintendo, I'm being quite honest. Oh, that game's chunky as hell. I talk about it all the time, but like the sense of scale, right? The sense of scale is really hard to convey in Front Mission, right? Like, the overall map is doing as best it can. It's on tiles, right? So like that's going to be a challenge already in itself. When it zooms in, I love the fact that it does that to really depict the battles. It's very brief, obviously, when it does it. I like the way those machine guns sound and whatnot. And like the missiles, when they launch off, it feels like serious, right? Especially like in that zoomed in perspective, and that missile is coming towards you or going towards the enemy, and it's doing that like hissing sound, and like as it gets closer and closer, it gets louder before it makes that contact. That's cool as hell, right? That is like, 101 mech shit. That's like cool as hell. But like, if we were in like urban areas, because there are some maps in that game where it's like when you do some encounters, like, yeah, you'll be in more like cityscapes and stuff like that. Like the surroundings don't matter in that way. They're just obstacles for your tactics, right? There's no idea of like half cover or anything like this. It's not XCOM, right? So that sense of scale is not quite what that game is doing. You can't even like eject out of your mech either in this game. I know in like Front Mission 3 you can do that. You can actually like strip punch another mech so hard that you bust the pilot out of the mech and stuff like that. You can do some real wild stuff. What does that mean in terms of its ranking? I love the hell out of Front Mission. I think its story is incredible. But does that all matter to me more than the aesthetics of what Gundam Wing pulls off and how tight that game feels as a fighting game? Don't think it quite does it. But it's close. It sure is close. Congratulations, Front Mission. Number 8, cracking the top 10. Easy peasy. Like, good stuff. Good stuff. You know, if I was to like compare a game that refined maybe these systems a little bit more, you know, made the, you know, the gear comparison stuff a lot easier to manage, if literally the loot in your like item stock stuff was a little easier to manage, which has always been a challenge for a lot of these games, even modern day ones, right? Like, I haven't even played Armored Core 6 yet, but we'll get there. It's like, I assume even in like seeing some of the menus and stuff in that game, like not always the easiest thing to manage, right? And then selling individual parts, and then if you're customizing those individual parts, this game doesn't even have that, right? It's literally 1-to-1. But yeah, congratulations, Front Mission. Still an incredible game. I would still recommend anyone who loves tactics games to play this game, like even with some of the unrefined elements of it. And like, because it does take a while, like emulation is absolutely a legitimate way to play this. Like the translation patch is really good, right? Shouts to that Front Mission translation team that did it. It's right in that opening first thing, right? You can see who did it, which is always great. I haven't even double checked to see if there are like updated translation patches out there for this game. This game is popular as hell. There very well could be, so it's maybe worth investigating some of that. But like also with the advantage of, you know, emulating this instead, or a miss or whatever have you, like a fast forward will be definitely beneficial to helping speed up, you know, some of the game, and so you're not spending, you know, hopefully maybe just like 50 hours instead of 70 hours or something, right? If you care about that. Or also even just like to make the game easier in ways, like I know in my past playthroughs of this games, I've definitely used save states and stuff like that, but even to make it easier, even just a rewind, from what I remember, so in those attack phases, right, it's like that the damage that gets done for either, you know, you or the AI against you, that damage gets predetermined when it enters the battle, that zoomed in battle scene. So like if you like rewind out of that battle scene and then the attack reinitiates, you will get a reroll on those attacks, right? So if you're like in a real dire spot or something like that, or you messed up, you can like back out of that and make another choice or whatever have you. So it is worthwhile in that way, just to like overcome some of the difficulty and stuff like that. And that's still a personal choice, but I think, you know, it's all extremely valid. Play the game however you want, right? It's worth it. But again, it's like I was saying with Final Fantasy Tactics before, right? Like, I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics because that story is so goddamn incredible, right? RPG Tactics section of it is fine. I can give or take. It's okay. It was fun to see the big summons when you were a kid, right? But like with this game, it's like there is payoff to the combat, I find, still, on top of having a really interesting political intrigue happening all behind it too. So check it out. Highly recommend it. Next game on our list. How long have I been going? Holy crap. 2 hours and 57 minutes. Oh my god. Probably like what, 15 minutes prep time? So I played this game for like 2.5 hours, probably jib jab for like half an hour of that too. Oh my god. I need to shut the hell up and just play the goddamn game. Next game on our list. Let's bring it up. Oh, am I going to have time? Yeah, this is worth it. I want to play this game. I want to show this off. Dun. 3 hours for one game, and you want to do 4, so 12-hour stream. Yeah, y'all gonna, stick with me until like 2 or 3 a.m. just playing goddamn SNES RPGs. Fuck. I will do it. I don't think anyone else will be hanging out with me as I do that. All right, this next game. I have not played this game before. I've heard of this game. I've seen it in gaming magazines growing up. This is Alcahest. This Alcahest translation project, again, Japan only, have a translation patch thrown over top. Shout outs to a lot of these people doing the good work, right? This patch, I don't remember when it was last updated, but I did find it off romhacking.net. Awesome website, long time website as well. Still very worthwhile to go check it out. Let's get right in. Alcahest, made by Halcon or HAL Laboratories, the Kirby people, right? Square Presents, published by Square, interestingly enough, but developed by HAL. I need to double check this, but I want to say Iwata was a producer on this game. Director Atsushi Kakuta, produced by Satoru Iwata. Composed by Jun Ishikawa, which, done much cool stuff in the Kirby world, the composer for Kirby's Adventure, composer Kirby Superstar, and for Kirby's Dream Land. Canvas Curse, Epic Yarn, contributed additional tracks, cool stuff, right? You don't hear a lot about like HAL Laboratory RPGs, I don't think, in a lot of modern contexts, right? Like a lot of people just talk about Square all the time. Obviously this game was produced by Square, but like Soul Blazer, right? Soul Blazer was huge, which we will play someday on the show. Someday. Right? Or sorry. Soul Blazer was NX. Apologies. It's like, that's not right. It's like, let me find what other RPGs I know HAL has done. What am I thinking of? Right, Arcana, Earthbound. Yeah, now we're talking, right? Pokemon Snap. Jesus. Yeah. Incredible stuff. This game, Alcahest, it's an action RPG, right? Covering all the bases today. I don't know if y'all ever heard of this game before. Let's check the options really quick. Just sound test. Okay. There is difficulty settings. This game's got continues, you know, but they're more or less just like lives as you play. So, oops, I want to see the controller options here. Change blade. Change partner. Special power. Attack. Guardian. I don't remember what Guardian does. I tested this game out exactly once just to make sure it worked. But let's just get in there. All right. Distant past, the remote future. Both are indefinite periods. I mean, I guess. Oh no! Look at this cyber demon man. The demon god Alcahest appeared, bringing chaos and ruin. Alright, well, let's go kick his ass then, huh? Man, look at these graphics! Just one swordsman. He ain't wearing a lot of clothing, you know? Let's be honest. A little leather armor and that's it. The Guardians. How about this Hadouken? How about these orbs? Oh, that guy just does like Rekka punches. That guy's all like, ah, da, 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 you know? Alright, that looked easy. This guy didn't even flinch. The swordsman is just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just stand here, look cool. Those Guardians did all the work, if I'm being honest. 1,000 years have passed. Whoa. Those horses. Toast. New battle ensues. You know, humanity. We're bad at this, so we just go to war, I guess. Okay, we got bad person up top. These are the Guardians, I assume? The Kingdom of Panacea. That's very strange to say. Okay. Oh no. Look at this guy. Freaking Namekian-assed, you know, Piccolo-looking motherfucker. Or not Piccolo. What's the... Kame. That's what I'm thinking of. Alright. Or this little guy. He's like, oh no. These frog dudes are coming after me. He is not good at what he does. Oh? Brave swordsman Alan. That is a Kame. Just look at him. Babylon. Servant of the great Alcahest. According to legend, when we, the demon tribe, are resurrected, so too will a swordsman that will strike us down with a guardian blade. Okay, so we're seeing that you are that swordsman. Okay. I mean, yeah, makes sense. But I'm like, nah, fuck this. Jump. Right? Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Find Alan before he retains the power of the Guardians, and then kill him! Yeah, well, guess what? Okay, Liv. Once every 1,000 years. Alan, I hope you are the hero I've been searching for. I mean, hey, look. Alright. What's this big ass sword and this shield? Sure. Store power for spinning slash. Dash in any direction by quickly tapping that direction. Okay. This also increases your attack power. Alright. Stand still. Or use your shield. Okay. Press start to view the subscreen. My true form is the Guardian Blade of Flame. I'll be waiting for you in the cave. Waiting for me? Why? Just over here, man. Just... One of those who says, you gotta get pretty unlucky to get caught up in an ancient evil that only comes around once a thousand. Yeah! It's like, go buy a lottery ticket after this, my guy. Alright? So this is an action RPG, right? So it's like, you can attack in all these, you know, the 8 cardinal directions. Got a dash. Like I said, it probably does more. If I charge it up by holding the attack button. Alright, a little spin attack. That's the other thing about this game. You like run over these tiles and it'll do like a special attack or something like that. Like that one was a jump pad, I guess, right? So now we're just over here now. The hitboxes on this is a little tricky because it's like, I think it's like, oh gosh, technically a little wider from the side, but if you're going straight up and down, like that's, you got a lot of range on that, but you technically have more of it if you like give it some angle. So like kind of behooves you to like stand on an angle or on this or side by side with enemies like that, right? Because I wouldn't be able to hit it like this. So anyways, I'm trucking. Is there like a concept of XP? Yeah, there is in the corner, which is like a score, I guess. Don't know if that actually matters. Oh no! That kid's under attack. Aye! Okay. Alright. That kid seems to know what they're doing. My magic's the best in the world. Damn, kid. Alright. Oh no. Surely that won't be a problem. I'm guessing this is an attack thing, right? I find it interesting, it's like you don't know what it is until you actually use it, which, if you ask me, could be a problem. Alright, we got some red medicine. I can't like even jump down there, right? Like, once you're up here, you're up here. I guess we're going in the cave, right? Oh, that poisonous gas! Alright. Probably go over here then, right? Telesma? Okay. Basic items. No partners. Oh. Okay, just get out of there. There's nothing we can do yet. Fires auras from your sword. Okay. I don't know how permanent this is, but... Oh no, it's these lizard men. Ew, gross. Okay. Should probably use that to my advantage, right? Dealt with. Easy. Let me guess. Yeah, air mask. A mask to get into the cave. Okay, cool. Life situation. What a rough. Take 3 hits. It's not a whole lot. I want to see the Guardian. Well, alright. This guy has got a... It's got the swagger, but it's also like, okay. It's like, let's calm down. Homework assignment. Definitely a kid. Nice to meet ya. Okay. Requires SP. Alright. Does he also shoot? Like just without? If we had some ice boots, we could walk on the lava. If we had a hammer and ice boots, big quotations. All right, so he does shoot something without me pressing the button for it. That's useful, I guess. This seems all right. I don't know. It's still early on, but... Oh, gosh. There's the hammer. It's just... the hammer. Like, it's kind of a little quick on giving you this stuff. It's kind of moving, you know? Oops, sorry. Hit the mic. Apologies. Just attacked it and it just opened up, so okay, sure. You know, I think it's cool that it's just moving, right? It's not like Front Mission. The pacing is not even remotely the same. Our health situation is bad. Okay, so we're going because I don't have a torch. Well, can we get one somewhere? How about here? No. I have to go back? Let's go back. Did I miss something? We just got super dead. I didn't even see what hit me. All right. At least it starts, it's just here. Is there not a jump pad I can get? I guess not, huh? I guess we're just... Alright, well, I guess we're going this way. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's a jump pad. Oh, I wish I had that earlier. These jump pads being kind of the main ways that you do mobility, I don't know if I love that. It's interesting, but I don't know if I like it. God damn it, fuck. Are you saying Alcahest or are you saying Alcahest? Because that sounds like something else. I should probably be using more of my abilities. Alright, back here again. I appreciate that jump thing. You forgot. Okay. I appreciate that when you land from a jump, it does do an attack on it. So if you land on an enemy, you don't have to like take a hit, at least. The idea of having these pads around is fine, I guess. Wait, we're here now, so where do I go? Oh. I'm assuming I'm supposed to find some ice boots soon, right? Did I miss them? What's going on? Okay, we're here already. Looks like we're supposed to get somewhere in the middle there, right? How do we get over there? Didn't miss anything, no. Ow, stepped in that lava. That's a problem. Here? I see. maybe try to be more careful. I really could use some health, though. Alright. This is a Mega Drive ass looking game. Yeah, kinda. I can see it. Gosh, I don't want to die. One bad step will kill me for sure. What's that? Wasn't health. Alright, well that was, at least. Respawning enemies, kind of a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest. That's you back over there? Yeah. Let's go in here first. Use torch! Have to eat that hit. It sucks. Ask me. Don't like that. I can't go this way, right? Because I don't have the boots. One hit's gonna kill me anyways, which sucks. Yeah, like fuck. That sucks. Alright. Hopefully you get more lives easily. Like, I don't think I'm playing it that poorly, am I? Like, I probably shouldn't be stepping on that shit. Here? I've been here before. What the hell? I need the ice boots, right? Okay, well. I don't think I missed anything. We're up here, right? That's where we got the boots. I don't have to walk in that lava. That'd be real silly, right? There. That takes us back to where we started. Another hit for no reason. Guess we'll go this way again. I don't love that walking over that thing just kind of makes you dash. And it's like, no matter, like, that's annoying, if I'm being quite honest. It was like just the placement of them. I don't know what that does. That's probably MP. That's what that looks like. I forgot I have this. Charge up attack. Which takes a while. And also, why is it not going? It didn't even kill in one hit. Alright, I guess. Over here? Okay. There we go. Sure. This is very self-contained to this cave for all these items I'm picking up. Like, I think it's kind of funny that a game that's purporting to be, I guess, an RPG, right? It's like trying very hard to like, you know, in a modern day context, I would absolutely see a lot of these items being way more spread out, obviously, right? And not just way more spread out, but like also, gosh, I have to walk all the way around. But like, a lot of these items, you would not be picking them up this quickly. And also, of course, it'd be more like a Metroidvania or something like that, or search action, whatever you want to call it nowadays. Where it's like, you know, you'd have multiple uses for them, I hope, beyond just this dungeon, right? Also, I don't appear to be leveling up, even though I'm getting all these experience points. Unless that's maybe like per stage thing in some way. This attacking is also a little finicker than I want, if I'm being quite honest. I guess we can walk on this now. We have ice boots, right? Yeah. Alright. Trucking. I'm assuming that's bad. Oh gosh. That's just big lava coming out of the side. Sure, why not? I don't mind how this game looks, at the very least. I think it looks pretty alright, if I'm being honest. What a holy cup. Also, I find it very unique that, like, the items you're picking up, like, they're not, like, items going into my storage or anything like that, right? Like, I'm just straight automatically recovers life, one-time use. Alright, sure. But, like, the majority of these items I'm picking up are, like, I don't know what's inside. They're just giving you health anyways. That sucks, right? Like, if I don't need it, then what will it give me, right? Very strange. Okay. This looks like a boss. Dodge my punches quickly. Use your shield to block my pulse cannon. Then find an opening, attack with your spinning slash. Okay. I can do that. Oh. These jump pads? They are. Oh gosh. Guess it's good to move around, right? Can't attack while in the air, but... Oh gosh. Yeah. Alright, well, we didn't even use her. It didn't seem good to stay in one spot at this dude trying to throw punches at you. I'm like, should probably keep moving, right? That dude was just in that box. Oh, hello. Look at this. Like, if I could get an actual zoom in on this guy, like, I would just say that's a buff-looking common rider, you know? It's like a bug-looking guardian of flame. Okay. So do this at least 3 more times. A little thin, I'm gonna say this game is. Or maybe that's not the right way to put it. Okay. A little thin when it comes to the RPG-ness of this. I mean, I got a red costume now. I guess that's cool, right? Oh, this guy's leaving already. Okay, well, later. Maybe it's just too early, so I don't have much health. Stage 2, get the Black Knight. Alright. Okay. Oh. Or zero? That's a very interesting question. Or statement, I guess. I always wonder if Zelda-likes are RPGs or they're just action-adventure games. Yeah. Like, this game is using some hallmarks, right? Like, magic points MP, right? Sure. I'm guessing you level up with the XP, even though I haven't used it. It's like, I guess next is at 40,000. But is that just giving me more lives, or is that actually like making me stronger? Because it definitely did not seem like it was making me stronger. Yeah, not a lot of role playing necessarily in a Zelda game. You have an MP bar and whatnot, but like that's it, right? You're not leveling up by killing more enemies, and definitely like I would call that much more an action adventure game. I would call this much more an action adventure game, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, that's neat. Oh, I did not mean to do that. He's just hanging out there now, I guess. Oh, that cost us those MP circles in the lower right. Can I recall him? Nope, he's just... Okay. So I can toggle between the guardians if I do that. I see. Okay, if I use the L and R. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to go see the princess yet. Can't go in here. Sure. This way? Nope. Whoa, okay. Well, RIP to all those people. Shit. Oh, it's this fucker again. Just doesn't care about me anymore, I guess? Trying to kill my ass before. Right? They're super dead. Fuck. I knew that thing was coming at me. Good health. It could stand to drop a little more health, if I'm being honest, right? I guess we should go switch from the sewers, you have to stop the water's flow in order to proceed. And the work plate. Okay, so that's probably the key for the other thing, I'm assuming. God, I didn't want it. Jesus, that guy was trying to style on me. Chest down here. Can't go down that way though. That's probably gotta come up from downstairs or something. Kinda wish I knew how much more damage this spin attack would do if I was to do it more often, you know? Right? These guys just respawn, so fuck that. Over there. Alright. What's up, Gonch? Zelda CDI? No. I was gonna say, it's like, I wish. Which is kind of telling, it's like how much I like this game so far or not. This is Alcahest for the Super Nintendo. Crystallize. Everything is saying in quotations, very clearly an item I need to pick up in this particular stage, right? I don't love that. I don't love how everything is so self-contained. It doesn't feel like an RPG. I feel like it's like wasting a lot of its... Oh gosh. I feel like it's wasting a lot of its like RPG-ness on trying to be something that it's not, if I'm being quite honest. It's going for a ride now. I don't even know if I was supposed to do that. Oh, we're just back here now, huh? Alcahest sounds like a game Lord British would have made before all. You're absolutely right. How would I rate this game's RPG-ness? Low. Extremely low. Right? Like, there are action games that I have played that have more RPG-ness than this that do not absolutely... Oh, god damn it, Funk. This is just a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest. Am I supposed to be using this guy instead? I don't know if this is making my attacks. When's real RPG day? It was supposed to be today, Ganj. You missed us playing Front Mission 1 for the Super Nintendo, which... Hella RPG there. What did we just pick up? We picked up like some kind of item. This doesn't seem to make my attack any better, so like it's not... That's not more rewarding. I just gotta walk by. Okay. Over here now. I don't want to do that yet, so let's skip that one. Okay. Played Front Mission back in the day. Hella good. It is still hella good. I think I put it on number 7. That's what I should be. I should be using this guy more, right? Let's try using this guy against some enemies. So alright. It's like a turret, more or less, you know? I guess that helps, right? Is it fun to do? It's questionable, in my opinion. Try going back down here. Is this supposed to turn off? I'm out of MP, so I can't summon that guy anymore. Let's just run. Whatever. I don't like this game. In fact, I think I'm done with this already. This is kind of like... This feels extremely tedious. The combat is not exactly exhilarating me. Maybe it's a skill issue, you know? But like... I don't... This attack takes way too much time to charge up. Dodge says, why are you playing this crap and not Secret Armada? You're not wrong, actually, in this case. You know, like... You're right, though. There is very little RPG stuff in this game. And the action is not rewarding in itself either. The story feels fine. I was a little bit invested at the beginning, but then like every stage being like, make sure you get the torch. Maybe if we had ice boots, you could run over this lava. There's not going to be any more lava after this. Like, I don't even have those items in my inventory anymore that were up here for the stage, right? Like, RG penis. Yeah, RG penis. God damn it, Funk. Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm very frustrated with this game right now. I don't love it. I think it looks good. you know? But it doesn't give me a whole lot of reason to like want to keep going. Maybe I can see why this didn't come out stateside. They were just like, they must have, you know, at least considered it, right? But like, nah. I'm good, fam. Let's figure out where this goes. I thought I would have spent a lot more time in that game. I'd seen this game before. I had been excited to play it. I was just like, yeah, okay, let's see what Alcahest has, right? Lots of games that have come out Japan only. Still very interesting, right? Front mission, case in point. Holy crap, right? Yeah, it ain't this one. It ain't this one. Seiken Densetsu 3? God. Gons, you have no idea how hard I lusted over that game growing up. Because I love the crap out of Secret of Mana as well, right? And then finding out that like they made a Secret of Mana sequel and it's not Secret of Evermore, right? And then you see the screenshots of that dragon and you're like, oh my god, it's that dragon. And then like the graphic looks even better. Just god damn. What is a Seiken Densetsu? That one screenshot. Liv, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Densetsu 3. Huge rear pole. Yeah. Surely I can find it. Yep, here it is. How do I browser share? This is it, right? You're like, what is that? Right? You're like, what is this? This is Secret of Mana? Like, whoa. That's, yeah. I was like, holy shit. Look at this. Like, it looks like Secret of Mana. It's very, you know, can't see three characters. One of them is like kind of hidden back here, right? Or whatever. But that's okay, right? But it's like, you know, three characters. Who's this? Who's this little merman kind of blue character or something, right? Who's this thief looking rogue? The swordsman, right? You're like, holy shit. Hellcross. Okay, let's go, right? My god. I remember seeing this big crab. Like, incredible stuff. You're a kid growing up seeing this, you're just like, I need to play that. I need to know what that is. Obviously, this is the remake, right? It's got the extended borders and stuff like that. But yeah, wild stuff. God, just this cover art. Specifically, it's got to be this box. It's got to be the long boxes, right? It's long SNES boxes. Good stuff. Good stuff. I need to play this remake at some point. I am curious enough about it. But yeah, like I remember seeing this screenshot also specifically. You're like, look at all these characters. You're like, oh, what? Right? There's like more than 3 characters? What are you talking about, video game? Secret of Mana only got 3 of them. It's like 6 characters? Wild, right? Like, oh, this character looks like something familiar from the last game, right? A swords fella, sure, right? But then you're like, who's this cat person? Who's this lady? Who's this lady? Right? Yeah. Luke says, I specifically remember trying to play this game pre-English on our early SNES emulator. Yep. Playing this on like ZSNES and couldn't really run it, right? An early version of it. I know later versions eventually could. That and like Tales of Fantasia and stuff like that, right? And like the translation patches not being quite there yet, right? But they got there eventually. Those good people put in the good work for those communities for sure. Anyways. Where's Alcahest go on our list? We need to find that out first. Is it live combat a la Streets of Rage rather than turn-based? Secret of Mana is... it's a lot like Alcahest. I'm being quite honest. But it's better. It feels better. You know, you're able to attack in 4 cardinal directions, not 8. So that's a little bit tricky. But for using your main weapon to attack, it is, you know, direct, you know, in the same way you play any action game. But with spells and stuff, it can like pause the action. Trying to think of something that's similar. Actually, I guess you could actually attribute to like modern day Final Fantasy stuff, right? Where it's like if you're doing attacks, they're button presses. Except if you want to use abilities like Cure, or if you want to like use a fire spell or something like that, or special abilities, it's like you can bring up a radial which pauses the time, and then you can do an attack out of it. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, I remember that too as well, Liv. No translation patch yet, but like there were people who had done the translation work to put in the guide and then following a guide side by side. That was really hard to do, obviously, but ooh. Seiken Densetsu 3, am I right? Tales of Fantasia. Yeah, Ganj. Yeah. I also never got to finish Tales of Fantasia. My game save got corrupted or something, and I remember being pretty close to the end of that game. I do want to revisit that someday. Alcahest! God damn it! Get it on the list. Where's it go? I definitely do not like this as much as I did with Front Mission. I definitely did not like this game as much as Super Fire Pro Queen Special. Those ladies sure know how to wrestle. Oh, I'm still thinking about Mariah May last night. God. Non-wrestling people aren't going to understand that, but like, jeez. Mariah May versus Toni Storm is gonna slap so fucking hard. No idea. Good lord. Speaking of slap, NHL 94. This game is not. Alcahest, much lower. Alcahest, much lower than Gourmet Sentai Barayo. Ganj, Rhea Ripley is an incredible big lady of wrestling. Mariah May, not as big, not as hardcore looking, but last night she turned heel, and boy, she went from like this very like happy-go-lucky loving personality into just brutal. She beat up her mommy real bad. There's blood and everything, and she was like licking the blood and like going, yeah, and I'm just like, oh, lady. She comes back like next week or something, like with a whole different look and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be so fire, right? Anyways, Alcahest. Ugh. Alcahest. Not even True Golf Classics. If you missed that from last stream, go check it out. Go check out my VODs over here at youtube.com/RJLee. That golf game. I've been thinking about that golf game. That golf game is pretty goddamn good, you know? The 3D, slow as hell, but incredible to look at, you know? What else can I relate to Alcahest here? Would I rather play Jurassic Park than Alcahest? I think I would. Jurassic Park, not an incredible game by any stretch. But it's much more interesting. Golden Axe, but not a side scroller. Yeah, You know what? But no, Golden Axe is fun. You got like, there's like fun moves in that game, right? It's like hacking up people with like swords and stuff, or like even as like with axes and whatever have you. Like you get like those like mounts with those like bird dragon things that do like the swingy tail attack. That's fun in Golden Axe. All the special moves in this game, like boring as hell. That spin attack, fine. I guess there's some tactical advantage to it, but like I can't charge it up quick enough. Like that charges like slower than Zelda does, that's for sure, right? And like I couldn't get that shield to block shit because I took most of my damage from not even from projectiles. I was just like contact damage of like those dumb little flies running into me and eating a hit that way. That sucks. What's Wii Stone? Sorry, Fonk, I don't know what that is. Yeah, My Hero Zero, Super Video Golf. I still need to check that out. There's still time. I can buy that still, right? I forgot. Is Alcahest worse than Faceball 2000? Faceball 2000, kind of interesting, right? Kind of. At least a little bit. Fonk, you're gonna have to link me something later. I don't know what you're talking about. I know Wonder Boy, but it's like link me later in the Discord for sure. Put it in like the game Discord or whatever. So I feel bad whenever I like eat up all the space in that brag zone or the going live section for sure. I don't think Alcahest is worse than baseball. That would be too severe. Congratulations to Alcahest. Number 50. Ouch. Top 50 game of all time for now, but ouch. 50. Oh, wow. I did not expect to be so disappointed by this game. Maybe that's even why I'm looking at even so low. Like, I'd rather play all these other games before because they're just more interesting. Even something like Smart Ball, right? Like, I don't love playing Smart Ball, but it's at least like, it's Smart Ball. That's a poor way to describe what I'm talking about. But like, apparently I also didn't know this about Smart Ball. I might have to do a revisitation on that, but it's like, there might be some differences between Jerry Boy and Smart Ball that I need to look up. Actually, we can just do that right now, just really quick. Another website I want to shout out to because I've been using it a lot. TCRF. Is it .net? It might be .net. I'll just put this in. The cutting room floor.net. Yeah, it is .net. I don't know if y'all ever seen this website before. It's like a wiki, right? But like it basically has a lot of information about various games and the regional differences of what gets cut and what doesn't. Yeah, TCRF is the GOAT. So here we've got Smart Ball. Talking about obviously its differences with Jelly Boy or Jerry Boy, if we're being very specific. It's not a lot of the information here, but like I did see a thing where it's like apparently Jerry Boy has like plot element cutscenes, because I had no idea, but the titular Smart Ball, okay, this little guy here, all right, his name obviously in the Japan version, Jerry Boy. Jerry's an actual boy, okay? The Smart Ball, their name is Jerry. And they are a boy that got turned into this Smart Ball. And it's like, what? I didn't see any of that when I played it. But if you play the Japanese version, apparently there's like cutscenes and stuff. What are you talking about? So who knows? Maybe I need to revisit Jerry Boy the same way I did with like Ultraman, right? Anyways. Smart for a ball, but dumb for a boy. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Who can say? Maybe you have to play the Japanese version to figure that out, right? God, if I had to find like a translation patch for Cherry Boy. We'll see on romhacking.net. Who knows? We'll see another time. Next game. It is already 5:30 my time. Holy shit. Do I play this game now? Do I play this game now? How long y'all want to stick around still for, huh? Another hour? Y'all want to do another hour? I can do another hour. Still gotta like go get dinner and stuff like that, obviously, but I had my banana. I feel okay. Let's hydrate though. 2.5 more hours of work. My God, my I need to stop drinking this coffee. That's for sure. Get this out of here. Probably start yours at 6:30. Okay. That would actually probably work perfectly. Just mention in the chat because I'm a little lacking on the executive function, Liv. So thank you. Yeah, no problem, Funk. Happy you're here. Happy everyone's here. I should do promo. You know, it's like obviously still trying to hit 50. Would love it if you gave me a follow, right? Like, helps me out. Try to get to affiliate. And then some people want me to play Super Godzilla once that number hits 50. Ugh. We'll get there. Next game. Let's just do this. There's actually another game in there I was going to fit in, but there's not time for that. Let's get this one over with. You ever heard of this one? No, My Hero Zero? No? I know you haven't played this one. Chrono Trigger. 1995. Yeah, Ganj knows. I figured Ganj would know. Oh, damn, My Hero Zero. I like it. I appreciate it. I haven't loaded this game up in a really long time. A really long time. In fact, when I double check like my game saves for this one, oh god, RIP to Akira Toriyama. Man. Just the GOAT, right? When I checked my my game saves for this, there's no timestamp on in-game, I don't think. But I briefly looked at the SRM file, which is the save, the SRAM for this ROM, right? I double checked the last time my game save was modified for this, and it was 2012. So as far as I can tell, I've replayed this game at some point 2021, 2012-ish, and then finished it, right? Last modified in January of 2012. So it's been, yeah, 12 years, right? Give or take. That's a good point, Ganj. Could say the same thing about Luca, right? I know a lot of people don't like consider her side character, but like she is super main character energy in this as well, in my opinion. Like if they made a sequel about Luca, like I would play that, right? Like her and Robo, right? Robo! God! I can't. Even loading this up, I'm not gonna lie, like, fighting back tears. This is how much this game means to me. Gosh. 30 hours almost at the final battle. Ugh. Yeah, that's fine, my Hero Zero. Yeah, I haven't played Chrono Cross, so don't spoil that. Let's play a new game. I do wait. I don't do active. I like to take my time in these RPGs, so let's just be Chrono. Oh, god damn it. Don't do that to me, my Hero Zero. I have no idea if you're actually pulling my leg on that one or not. God damn it. I have no idea how related those two games are. I might have known at one point, but I totally forgotten. What's up, Mom? Fun looking cat. Oh. We'll find out on ranking every PS1 game. Oh my god. Do you want to look up, like, how many PlayStation 1 games there are? I don't. I feel like that number would scare the shit out of me. Can you even spoil Chrono Cross? It's like Kingdom Hearts worth of gaga. Yeah, that's what I heard too, if I'm being honest. I know people like it a lot. I know people love the music in that game especially as well. Oh, simply play every PS1 RPG. Live. I don't. Who has that kind of time? Ugh. All right. I love these animations. Okay, we got Run on B. PS has 4,105 PS1 games. Fuck off. Oh my god. Like, obviously, there's a lot of bad games in there, right? Like, a lot of shovelware, right? Even the Super Nintendo, not immune. But, like, fuck. Ridiculous. There's a streamer on Twitch who's made it his goal to play every RPG ever. I couldn't even imagine. Alright. When's the last time y'all played this? I mean, aside from My Hero Zero, obviously, you said you bounced off it. But it's like... when's the last time you really took off a good chunk of this game? It's obviously been... like, if someone told me without even looking it up that, like, the last time I played Chrono Trigger was 12 years ago, I wouldn't have believed you, right? And if I'm not mistaken, the thing that actually probably spurred that 2012 playthrough was, I want to say watching Giant Bomb do a long play of it in their endurance run series, you know, which would have been, I want to say was it Patrick and Ryan, I think, played it. I think maybe it was Brad and Ryan. I don't remember. Yes, I was right on my first guess. It was Patrick and Ryan. Mr. Die says, I've never played this. I know everything that happens, but I've never actually played it. I should keep playing this. Getting too caught up in my emotions about this game, if I'm being honest. Oh, baby Patrick. Yeah, that tracks. Alright. 2000 G Gil, probably? Or gold. I don't know. I'm looking overworld. Yeah. I'm so happy I could scream. Me too. God, if you link that in like the Discords and stuff, I'll definitely check that out. Like this little guy is just like, visit our stall. It's not that guy. He's probably like got a sign on him or something, right? See it in Mayor's house. See, I don't think anything says Mayor's house, right? No, I don't. Oh, okay. I would like some free items. Sure. By the way, kid. Yeah, I don't need that right now. But... What's up, Mayor? Not really, if I'm being honest. 455 out of 1,054. Good lord. It's been at it for over 10 years? Fuck, dude. That's wild. Yeah, like, I don't even know how you come up with the criteria for, like, picking and choosing. Oh, not there. Go to the lab, right? No one's home. Right? Let's go to the fair. We need to go to the fair. Alright. See how much of this I can remember. Alright, have fun. Don't need to buy this. Oh. Expensive. New weapon would be good, right? Oh, can't afford that yet. 8 versus 10 though, not all done, right? Let's wait. Guess the winner. GI Jogger. Wait, I guessed already. They'll just go. Steel Runner might try something. Oh, I want to change my bet. So my silver points here. Okay. Come on, GI. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Wait, is that even who I picked? I hope it was that blue guy, right? A cat. Taking its sweet time. Yeah, I won. 3 points. All right. Great. This lady. Hope it doesn't blow up. Me too. Where's eating contest over here too or something? You can do that. Easy. 1 point. That's it. I guess it's on the next thing, man. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh! Ouch. It's just over there. Sure. She's so psyched about this. Marl. God, I love those character portraits too. Can I even get to the menu? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's Toriyama all over it, right? Let's turn some of this up. How do I get to that side of the menu? I don't know how to get over there. Battle speed, there we go. Battle gauge speed. Is this like, this has got to be the time, which we're on pause anyways. Battle message speed. Let's leave it as is, it's fine. Where's my cat? Saw the cat here. There it is. Hopefully that fix that. We'll do that eventually. I'm good. Let's keep our points for now. Come on, oh, all right. It's over here. Oh yeah, look at this party. Jurassic rhythm. Jurassic rhythm. All right. Think I could dance on stage? Can't I? Yeah. All right. Oh gosh, how do I get out of here? These button controls are a little goofy, in my opinion. Oh, this Marl's just going for it. Slaps. This is all just world building, right? Like, there's no... I appreciate, like, right out the gate, like, this game is kind of like... Just go explore, right? Like, there's no big bad or anything. It's just, have fun at this festival. And you're like, okay. I'm gonna use the turbo button for this. Just guzzling. Just guzzling. Not bad. Not bad. Incredible, if you ask me. I'm a little competitive. Yeah. Is that a problem, Marl? I don't think so. Yes, my hair is zero. I'm very aware. Yeah, look at this guy. They call me Gato. I have metal joints. Beat me up and earn 15 silver points. I want to be Gato's friend. Alright, we're fighting now. Also, I find it very funny that, like, yeah, this music, Liv, this fucking music. Oh gosh, we're getting punched. So it's active time battle, but like other Final Fantasy games, obviously, right? Like, I always forget that it still moves unless you're in a menu, right? Which is annoying as hell. If you ask me, it should just pause. I just want to take my time, right? I get it, active time battle, but still. It's fucking robot. Alright, we won. Easy. Got one tech point. Yeah. Great. Thanks, Gato. Let's keep this moving. You know, if I were a different person, I would be... Let's get this cat back home, right? That's the least we can do, right? Do I have to, like, find it at different spots or something? I don't fully remember. Oh, I forgot. We can go in here. Yeah, let's go in. Oh, look at this weirdo. That's fucked up. Let's go 10. Yeah, you're right, Ganj. It's no Kefka. It's Vix. It's Vix and Wedge. Piet. Okay. Didn't cover all the bigs and wedges, but that's okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I think this is still Vix. Oh, we fucked up. Oh. It's fine. I don't remember what we would have gotten if we did all this. We're still setting up. Yeah. Oh, well, alright. Sure. Just give me the money. Just give me the money. Yeah, I'm going to jail for that. Whatever. I want to get the cat back to the girl. How do I get the cat back to the girl? Like, not chase it off? I don't remember. I just interact with it once? Okay, now it's following me. I see. Oh, get out of my way, old person. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Come on, cat. Come on. Oh gosh, now the cat's in the way. There we go. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Mark. Yes, very accurate. Still setting up. What are oh, right. I gotta talk to Melchoir. Nah. Oh, wait. I just want to pick no, but like, whatever. It's fine. How much money do I have? 850? Okay, let's buy some gear, right? Alright. Oh. Already tried. Relax. Sure. Let's buy that. Sure. Now we have no money whatsoever. I keep hitting start, thinking I can get into an equip menu. Let's give them that. Let's give them that. That should be fine. Alright. Time for the crazy shit. I want to get some candy. Alright, fine. I have forgotten a lot of this early game of Chrono Trigger, if I'm being quite honest. I remember, like, parts of it, but I don't have the strongest memory, obviously, in the world. But, like, this... Like, I don't remember every single aspect, but, like, this whole scene, I remember... I at least can remember most of it and its repercussions, right? I would definitely need a guide beside me to get, like, the best possible consequences, knowing what shakes out, but... No. Alright, old lady. It's like, we don't say words like tomboy really that much anymore, but come on. Conch says, in his original appearance in Final Fantasy VI, Biggs is written in Japanese as Bigsu with a K sound rather than a G. This is why Biggs was renamed Vix in original says. Oh, huh. Okay. That's cool. On Super Dimension Warp. Alright. Sure. Yeah, it's me, Chrono. What's up, Luca? All right. This is as far as New Game Plus made you play. Yeah. That's what I remember too. I should have did New Game Plus. That's fine. I love this hammer animation this guy's just doing. That's him working on it. It's like, you just got to flip a couple switches, but he's like, no, fuck you. It's like, I'm hammering it like Alcahest says. Great. Didn't turn her into a weird fly monster, you know? Everything shook out just fine. I want to try it again? Not really. Taban's like, I cannot believe it. Would y'all try this for real? I would not want to do this. I don't. Hey, Chrono, how did you pick up a cutie like her? Well, Luca. Yeah, like, the teleported you is not you technically after, right? Like, it is, but it isn't. I'm not into that. Though teleportation would be pretty rad, but still. Throw the switch. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Means you're a virgin again. Gosh. Don't say things like this. The conservatives will find ways to weaponize statements like that, okay? Oh no, my heroes are all fucking teleport. I'm a virgin again. Oh no. I hate this. Oh gosh. What arc was Toriel on when they made this? With like Dragon Ball Z, I'm assuming, right? Or no, Dragon Ball Z would have been, a lot would have been written by this point, but how much of it? I have no idea. That's a good point. Later. Where is she? Show's over. Get the hell out of here. All three people, this giant crowd. Let's do it. Let's do it. What a fine lad. This music is sending me right now on the inside. I have no idea. Thinking my camera is like not working. Like, literally need to wipe tears from it. God, it's too good. We're only like half an hour tops into this game, ish, if that. Ugh, nostalgia's an asshole. That can't be good. There, Chrono. Good luck. Oh, I love this time traveling effect. Look at this. I consider putting this as like my my startup kind of like scene in OBS, but I didn't want to do it because I was afraid it was like a little, it'd like make people too nauseous. Or like, you know, like if you have like, you know, photosensitivity issues and stuff like that. I thought about it. Let's fuck these guys up. It's Trunks? Yeah, it's Trunks. Of course it's Trunks. I mean, the hair's a little more spiky with Chrono here, but you know. Yeah, these are absolutely Cybermen. As in, that's the arc from when you start work. Oh, that's interesting. That's super interesting, actually. He's just like, yeah, Chrono Trigger. What, I did some time travel stuff, huh? And then Trunks. Let's go. That's fun. Let's get these birds. These early fights, obviously very simple, right? This is definitely one of the... Y'all tell me if y'all did this growing up with RPGs, Square or not. Did y'all, like, mash A, or, like, whatever the accept button was when doing, like, attacks and stuff like that, hoping it would, like, land a crit if you mashed it enough, or, like, thought you would get more crits if you mashed a button or not? Did y'all do that? Because I definitely did that a lot, thinking it actually had an effect. You timed them. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that is Super Mario RPG brain. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Dull Focus? Oh, what indie game is? I don't know. This little Square game, you know, just discovered for the first time over here. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's get more power out of this. We don't need it, if I'm being honest, but it's fine. These kids just kicking this roly-poly around, but we're gonna F them up anyways. Ow. I'm just gonna hold this turbo button. Yeah, what kind of mom lets their kid run out there with a sword on their back? That's kind of wild, right? I mean, Luca's just strapped with a gun, so it's like, who knows? That princess has a crossbow even, too, right? Alright. Sure looks like a world. Yeah, I knew that. Shut your pie hole. God, screw you. I don't remember much of what I was... Oh yeah, look at this guy. I remember this guy. Hey buddy. Toma. That's right. Gosh. Yeah. Ooh, that guy zipping over. Oh, alright. I don't think there's anything up here, right? Oh, right, these secret chests. Sealed by a mysterious force, though. Can we take a second to appreciate this track? Absolutely, Ganj. Oh, like... the music. Yes, it is obviously very good, right? That's cool. Look, I love Back to the Future as well, so... Yeah. Yeah. No, like, okay, so... I obviously have a lot of nostalgia for this game, right? Yeah, they make a point telling you about the lean bell in the intro. It's... yeah, like, I'm speeding through this dialogue, but, like... just so many nuggets, and like obviously it's a time travel story, right? So it's like it's doing all those notes just right. You know? A good time travel story will, you know, seed all these little things in the lore in ways that, you know, make the continuity interesting, or to break the continuity to make that interesting, right? What was I saying? I can't afford anything anyways here, so. Laguna lore, yes. Yeah, Chrono's house isn't even here and stuff, right? Can't even go to this island. Can't go to Luca's house. A lot of this music just really makes me, you know, think of where I was when I was playing this game. It's always the case, always been the case for me, right? Like, I had the same feelings when I was playing Mega Man X. I had the same feelings when I was playing Mario Paint, right? Yeah, love that crit. Oh gosh, I'm dying. I need to heal. Please go down. They didn't go down. We fucked up. We fucked up real bad. I didn't save either. Shit. Fuck. I fucked up. It's fine. We're at about time anyways. I know Liv is gonna be streaming. Oh shit. I don't know if it actually went live yet or not, but fuck. Have they?
Everywhere, no?
No, not yet.
What's the point?
Oh, not for Naruto 5. Oh, 6:30. Okay, sure.
Instead of fructose corn
Maybe we can
syrup-
show off one more game. I don't want to go through all that again, obviously. I
What's up,
could.
Rage?
Let's take a look at where we are with the final battle. Huh? Just curious. Oh, this is the end. The end. You know. Hey, look, it's a frog. Y'all like frogs? I love this frog. You know.
Hello, Lemon.
This frog. Best frog. He's a pretty big frog. You're right, my here's a big frog.
You can't use this white sugar or something.
Not the biggest frog. Also, I have game audio coming in from somewhere else because I didn't mute this Twitch homepage when I was trying to go to it. Let's make sure we do that. Yeah, it's fixed now. I love this game still. I don't even know how to like show it off. I run into this struggle a lot when I run into a lot of these games that I have very strong connections to personally. Oh, this time travel effect. But it's all fucked up because we're at the end of the game, right? Oh no. Gosh, what were you even trying to say? I don't even have a thing on there that says I can allow it. Oh gosh, end of time. What's up, old man? Yeah. What's up, Robo? You know, hey. Ayla. Mm-hmm. Ayla is a difficult character to like. She's obviously... She has emotions. She has, you know... an arc. Is it necessarily as interesting as everyone else's? Not quite. Magus, you son of a bitch. You're an asshole. No, fuck you, Magus. Always fuck you. What a dick. Literal son of a bitch. Literally. He got dealt a bad hand, but also... What an asshole, right? Did all these challenges. It's fine. I did everything up here too. Yep. Look at this big motherfucker. Let's just... Yeah. Let's just do some of these cool, like, the tech combinations. Oh my gosh. Hey, don't ease up with that. Cool as hell. Give me the other one. The X Strike. I did this. Yeah. Oh, missed. Fuck. Did you play Chrono Trigger like I Am Setsuna? No, I didn't. I skipped that one. Should I? I know some people love the crap out of it, right? Sword Stream, another classic. Froggy got them bubbles. And then... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let's cure. I don't think I need it that badly, but... Luminaire. This music is wild as hell. Look at this 3D effect. Ultima ass looking attack. You know? Spire. I love this. Can I move this menu? Yes, I can. I forgot I can do that with X. Or Y. That was cool. Big Mazamoon sword that Frog gets, also super cool. Oh gosh. Okay, with that ice. Oh, frog squash. Gotta see that frog. Remember, we were talking about big frogs? That's a big frog. Possibly even the biggest frog. The number of times I've seen this spin cut in my life. Oh, did I not pick it? I think I picked something else. It's a great frog, you're right. Breath of Fire 3 was your first not Square RPG. That tracks. I wouldn't be surprised if I was also in that same boat. If I'm not mistaken, you beat... Oh gosh, all these misses. Big Frog with Big Hog? I'm gonna pass on that one. Gosh. Do I really want that? But yeah, like, I know if I beat this, there's like... I can't remember what you get. I really want it. I don't know. Oh gosh. I don't know what that did. Oh, that just straight up killed me. Okay. Well, let's fix that. I don't know if we're gonna beat this fight or not. I can't remember if you just get like a bunch of those like power tabs and stuff like that for finishing this fight, or if you actually get like a piece of gear or what. Oh, well. Just practice. We probably don't get anything, I guess. I know it gets harder as you like level up and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't get anything. This music is very good as well. Anyways. This game is mostly no quantity for folk, so... Let's go back to the full screen, shall we? And hopefully I can do this without breaking into tears as I talk about Chrono Trigger some more. Whew. Chrono Trigger. An immensely important game for me. Right? Firewhirl? Oh, I miss that Ganj. I don't have any fire characters. I don't think I could have done that. That's Luca and Chrono, right? With the spinning sword attack that he does, right? Yeah, Luca Chrono, right? I don't remember did Robo have an element? I don't remember. Maybe like earth or ground or something like that. Gosh, was Evo weirdly at the top of my ROM list? Evo is, as Ganj knows, in that top tier of B games as a goalpost. So, number 14, it's on our list, which I reevaluated in one of our episodes because I underrated it knowingly as more games entered the list. I could play a fresh game of Chrono Trigger today and still have an incredible time. I find it impossible to distance this game from my nostalgia with it. I think, you know how they talk about like with music, how you like listen to like some music in your teens that just sticks with you forever, right? Like that obviously also applies to all other media, video games especially, right? And this game was just right in that wheelhouse, as it would have been for many other people as well. And like the funny thing is like I didn't own this game. I tried to get it at multiple points. It was actually kind of hard for me to track down. I remember I never got it as a gift. You know, I was never able to buy my own copy. I ended up very selfishly, obviously, borrowing this from my cousin, and then he let me basically copy it using my disc copier machine so I could have it for myself. And like, I kind of regret that. It's like one of the weird early instances where I remember very particularly, like even with all the games that I had, right? There was something about Chrono Trigger where it's like, I actually felt bad that I was pirating it when I was like, you know, like 13 or something, right? What year? 95, right? Yeah, 1995. So I would have been 12 years old. 12-year-old feeling bad about pirating a video game just on the basis of the quality of the product. Like, that's fucked up. You know, like, what difference would it have made to a bottom line? Obviously, not really any. This game is super successful without my input. Yeah. Shoplifting in Minecraft at the time. I don't know who Yuji Ori is. Sorry, Fonk. Sakuchi, I know. But I remember, yeah, like the whole development history of this game, like I didn't know what it was back then. I know it's quite storied now. This big joint effort, yada yada, right? But like, gosh, like, yeah, Dragon Quest, that's right. I should know that. No, I shouldn't have. I don't play a lot of Dragon Quest games. I played the first Dragon Warrior, and that was it. And you played 2 or any of the following ones. But yeah, like, this game put a different lens on video games for me, right? Like, outside of just being this, like, consumable media in a way, right? Like, I was like, holy shit. Like even with other games, I remember in other RPGs before it, like didn't have that kind of an effect on me. Or even just like, you know, Mega Man X came out in 93. Like I pirated the game, no problem, right? Like I didn't care. I rented that, copied that sucker, just happy to play it. And I loved the shit out of the game. Super 2, I was actually like, I got for Christmas. But like, no, stop it, fuck. And then the Chrono Aerith moment hit you. Really bad. Really bad. I will say that much. But like, boy. And this is also like, before the age of the internet, obviously, and all that stuff too, right? Like, the amounts of twists and turns in this game and the amount of exploration. It was also, I will say, a con against it. Okay. Being as open, like, as wide of as a breadth as there was in this game. Very easy to get stuck in this game, right? A very difficult game to play without a guide, right? Very difficult to know exactly where you need to go, because it's not just like landmarkish where in the world you need to go. It's like, at what time do you need to go, right? And like the whole time travel mechanic and understanding where you are at any given moment can be hard to track down. I know that mostly from, replays of this game where I have to like get a guide. I didn't have to, but it's like for the sake of advancing for a game that I, is quite a bit older. Versus Aerith moment was the car crash in Persona 4. Yeah. Like, back then, it's like we didn't know. It's not that we didn't know any better, but it's like, you load up old saves. You're like, how could I have prevented it? How can I prevent this? Where did I go wrong? Right? Like, that stuff was very real. Right? And like, movies can't do that. Right? Only video games. That's video games, baby. Right? I can't keep talking about it like this. I will be a mess. I will be a mess. Stop it, Fonk. Stop it. I'm bonking you with the emotion stick. I can't. Let's rank this fucking game. Oh, man. Chrono Trigger. Fuck. Let's just get right to the point. This game is better than Front Mission. This game is better than Mario Paint. Sorry, Taylor. Sorry. Apologies. This game is better than Super Punch-Out. This game's better than Mega Man X. But is this game better than Street Fighter 2? This is really hard. Street Fighter 2 also a very incredibly important game for me. And like, Chris, well, it's longer. It's like, I almost feel bad that I'm not playing more Chrono Trigger, because I'm not showing off everything. And obviously a very hard thing to show off in an hour, right? Like, not that I would expect anyone to watch this and be like, oh yeah, maybe I should play Chrono Trigger. That's not why we're here, right? The reason we're here, the reason I'm playing Chrono Trigger today is to go through these emotions I'm going through right now in my head, right? And trying not to put them all out in the wild. It's like me going through this is me reminding myself how important this game actually is to me, rather than forgetting it, right? Or not just having it in the back of my head, in my back pocket. It's actually fully centering it. Do you know, did you as a kid know it was a Dragon Ball, man? Like, did I know Akira Toriyama was behind it? Yeah, I did. It was in a lot of the advertising for this game. So, is this game better than Street Fighter 2? I love the way both games treat their aesthetics. If I'm just going purely on technical levels, you know, Chrono Trigger, I know from a technical standpoint, I've seen deep dives and stuff of like some of the incredible things that they've done to like get effects to look and stuff. Obviously, the games come out 3 years later. The way it treats, you know, Mode 7 and all that fun stuff. But I don't want to take away what Street Fighter 2 does from a technical level almost mistakenly when it comes to fighting games, right? Here's where I'm at. My heart wants to give this game number 1, right? My heart wants to give Chrono Trigger number 1. But there's something about Street Fighter 2 that I can't shake to say it deserves that spot a lot more. But for completely different reasons, right? So this is as apples to oranges comparison as it gets. Is Chrono Trigger better than Street Fighter 2? Would Turbo beat Chrono? That's a good question. Here's the real question, Fonk. Would Street Fighter 2 rank higher than Street Fighter 2 Turbo? I could come up with cause to say maybe. I think a lot of people would obviously disagree with me on that. But I don't know. I don't know about that. You played Turbo first? Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. Would I even also hypothetically say, like, you know, the speed editions of Turbo and stuff? I don't need to get into that. We'll do that another time, and that will be just as, I don't think, even as difficult conversation as this, or question as this. Chris says Street Fighter 2's characters are better than Chrono Trigger's characters, though, I guess. I don't know about that. For some people, yeah, probably, right? I know Ganj would probably agree with me when I say I care more about Frog than I care about any character in the Street Fighter universe. Not to say that, you know, the Street Fighter lore is bad by any stretch. It's not why I'm personally there. As much as I love the idea of Shenlong and, you know, like, you know, what is the Shin Hado or Shin? No, what is it? What's the dark energy called? Someone out there's no. The Dark Hado, I think that's what it is. Yeah. 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 Chrono Trigger is the new #1. How's it going, Panthera? Thanks for joining. Gonshorn's right. Frog. It's Frog. Frog wins today. Big Frog. The biggest, best frog there ever fucking was. I have to play something else before I start crying. Oh my god. Chrono Triggered. Yeah. I don't know, Liv. Maybe, maybe not. I'll give it to you. That's the episode title. That has to be the episode title. Yeah, I'm loading up a shit game really quick. Fuck. Otherwise I'm gonna have a literal meltdown. Just thinking more about this fucking game. Okay. Oh, Liv is gonna get going? Okay. Look, I'll make this quick. Oh, gosh. What am I looking for? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Time for more Alcahest. God, no. I'm so done with that game, My Hero Zero. Wait, let's reset this really quick. Hey, y'all like RPGs, right? This game's Japanese. Only Japan. Bus game? No. Atlas helped publish this. Oh my. Who's this? Okay. It's not Tenchi Muyo. Welcome to Auri City? That's just the same sound bit. Oh. So I found this game when I was looking for other kind of quirky Japanese games. Oh, that poor cat. This is Cat's Run Zen Nihon Keikar Zenshuken. Not to be confused with the other game that I found called also Super GT Zenshuken, whatever it was. That's just a little Honda called the Today. Oh yeah, SO's HC 12 valve, sure. 3 automatic, 5 manual transmission gears. The Suzuki Cappuccino. This is also a racing game made by Atlas, 1995. Also 1995, same year as Chrono Trigger. Select. Let's do a street race. Shall we? I guess we're just doing one way, which means one player. Would you like to be Emmy? Yoko. Oh, Yoko. Hello, Yoko. Tetsuo. It's just a boy. It's just a boy. Reika. Misako. Okay. Mika. Oh, she looks fun. She's got cat ears and everything. Oh, Makoto, hello. Like, definite Bancho energy, right? Haki, oh, okay. Keiko, I like Keiko's energy. Yuichi, maybe? Let's go with Emmy, she seems like the Ryu of this game. Let's take the Today, the Honda Today. This is a racing game. I'm going to call it a Mario Kart-like.
Are you ready?
Mode 7 as hell. Can't do a hop, jump, or anything like that. This looks fun, right? Oh, that oil. Let's run over these, and that screws us up, so we don't want to hit those, apparently. Still haven't passed anyone yet. This engine noise is killing me, I'll be honest. This music does slap. You are correct on that, Liv. So I'll pause that. If you get started, I will absolutely raid you after. Dirt now. Gosh. This is very snappy, I'll say, at the very least. You know, the sliding around seems okay, but it's not like Mario Kart sliding. I'm not feeling the physics on it. But yeah, like, look at the little girl's Doom profile face as we're doing these turns, right? That's fun, I guess. Also, I can't pass this van for the life of me, or anyone else, if I'm being quite honest. Trying to fix Elgato control center. Okay, cool. Can I jump over this? Yeah, great. Makes that really bad whirring sound. I'm not catching up to the rest of this pack, by the way. Am I doing anything wrong? I don't think so. Like, I'm not getting too stuck, of course, as I say that.
Excellent.
This is what I found neat about this game. Oh my gosh. It just does a total scene change in the middle of the race. That's a neat effect, because now we're on the beach. But now I cannot tell exactly what I'm driving over at all. This just looks like a pixelated mess. Also, the engine noises just got worse. I can't drive through this stuff, by the way. Behind this van again. Yeah, tell her to leave. I guess. Spun out. Cool. Great. That's this game. There's nothing else to it. Like, when I said Mario Kart, like, that was probably even a misnomer, because I don't have... You don't get power-ups. Not that I've seen. There's an item up there, but I've not picked one up, that's for sure. I've not seen them on the ground, either. Everything else that I've hit that's on the ground has been an obstacle, if we're being quite honest, right? Like that. That's funny. The wheels got left behind. That's this. Zen Nihon Keikar Senshuken. What? What a weird thing. Is this even based on anything? Cats Run. The full name of this game in English is Cats Run All Japan K-Car Championship. All playable vehicles are K-Cars, which are fun, you know. Two playable street race versus race. Nothing on here about being based on a manga or anything like that. On release, Famicom Tsushin scored the game 18 out of 40. I'm inclined to agree. Where's it go on the list? Here's the other game, Zen Nihon GT Senshuken. It is far worse than that. Pretty rad, minus that sound is too much. I agree. it's cute. I like the little characters, and they're K cars, so like they're naturally going to be like those little stout guys, which are fun. It's not as good as Taekwondo. It's not as good as Pebble Beach. It's not even Kunio-kun Dodgeball. It's worse than Final Fight. Absolutely. So we're back to the future. Another games whose aesthetics I like, but gameplay, awful. But this is worse than Jurassic Park. Let's be honest. Oh gosh. Oh no. Here we go. Is this game better than Alcahest? No. Is it worse than Faceball? Yeah. Here's where we really should start. Is this game worse than Ultraman Towards the Future? Ultraman got a lot of good freaks. I would rather play Ultraman than this game. I'd rather play this game than Mutant Fight. Or I'd rather play Mutant Fighter over this game. Boxing Legends in the Ring. That boxing game is better. But it's not that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game. No, that game is very bad. Very bad. This game, at least, you're driving, but I was like, I tried this game before. I played longer than this, and like, that's it. Like, I wasn't finding any other items, or like, I don't know. It was weird. Weird. Anyways, thank you for letting me get that out of my system. That was very helpful, if I'm being honest. Liv's up next. Make sure we rate her, which I'll do after I end the recording, which will take me to my end card, but we'll come back after that, right? Do my promo really quick. Thank you all for joining me today. A lot of good stuff today. A lot of that Alcahest. Ugh. No, thank you. But we'll keep on doing this. There will be more days where we just do RPG days because there's just so many of them, right? As always, please help spread the word. Trying to get to 50. Trying to get to affiliate. Some people want to see Super Godzilla. Ugh, Super Godzilla. Okay, Liv. Cool. Get this list out. VODs will end up here. YouTube.com/@RJLee. Make sure you go there. Give me a subscribe if you want. Won't miss a new episode when it goes up in a couple days. I don't have my URL up for my website, but also the full SNES list ranking will be posted there at thedevilshaircut.wordpress.com, which someday I will put something probably down here about that when I bring up the list. And a nice handy website that I'll update after every episode. Keep that in time memoriam. I think that's what people say. I don't know. Anyways, thank you so much. We'll catch you on Monday for more SNES games. Maybe I haven't played Rocksmith in a while, so maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Rocksmith. Maybe that's what I should call that. Rockstream. That'll happen tomorrow. Gotta get the bass out, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Thanks again. We'll raid Live after this. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Whatever, it'll be fine. Go stop the recording. Thanks again. Talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
Hit it! You did a great job, Street Fighter.
Open up the door, it's real.